Nick and Dustin, they realize how fast dinner time is all over. You guys got to get ready to go. Yeah, this is going to get active in a couple minutes, folks. Nick is going to, about a minute, do a hookup. And he'll welcome to the boredom breaker and that. But he'll do all that. KSFQ, but it's going to get noisy here in about 2.5 to 3 minutes. KSFQV.
W8WKY.
This is KD8SLG. We'll be linking the repeater up to the N5XQK Memorial Boredom Breaker net for the next couple of hours. KD8EPC, Dustin has the first hour. And I believe KI5OZZ, Nancy, the Oz, will have the second hour. You are not only welcome but encouraged to check in with the NCO on both hours. The net starts in about 90 seconds. Everyone, please stand by as I link us up. KD8SLG, clear until net.
Your vehicle stuck up underneath the truck in front of you. At that, there was a Volkswagen that was traveling along, and a dump truck lost a tire, blew a tire, and you know, I was probably about 3 or 4 football fields back, but that was kind of problematic for that Volkswagen and that Volkswagen driver, because they were right there on the rear end of that truck.
Hey, KSFQ, and that's going to be starting quickly. KSFQV.
Later, Booth. Have a good day. RTC, mobile, clear.
Secure WA3 RTC, WB4 QCM mobile, out.
Oh, you guys all can stay because they're going to be asking for check-ins in a minute here. KSFTV.
All right, good afternoon. Welcome to the N5XQK Memorial Boredom Breaker. My name is Dustin,
North Carolina area.
KD8EPC, and I'll be net control
Just took a look and saw that it was time for it to come on.
Net meets every day at noon.
So, WA3 RTC mobile, I'm going to be out of it.
49562.
Go in here to an appointment.
Echolink N5XQK-R. This is a directed net, and all traffic must pass through net control. All stations are welcome to check in. And we will take multiple rounds of check-ins, so you don't get in the first time. Just stand by. I'm looking to you as soon as we can. We're linked in with our friends in Arkansas, Virginia, and various other repeaters. We ask you to key for a couple of seconds before and after you transmit. Make sure you let everything drop there. Before we start
This is
taking
KD8SLG.
or priority traffic.
Dustin's doing the preamble. Cut off because of people talking over his preamble. He'll start again. KD8SLG.
Thanks, Nick, and sorry to everybody there. Let's try this again. Good afternoon and welcome to the Boredom Breaker Net. My name is Dustin. My call sign is KD8EPC, and I'll be net control for the first hour today. The Boredom Breaker Net meets every day at noon Central Time here on the RCWA repeater, Allstar node 49562, and Echolink N5XQK-R. This is a directed net, and all traffic must pass through net control. All stations are welcome to check in. And we will take multiple rounds of check-ins, so if you don't get in the first time, just stand by, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. We're linked in with our friends in Arkansas, Virginia, and various other repeaters, so we ask you to key for a couple of seconds before and after you transmit, so we hear everything you have to say, and make sure you let everything drop. All right, before we start taking check-ins, is there any emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. All right, not hearing any emergency or priority traffic. Stations waiting to check into the Boredom Breaker Net. Please say your call phonetically, followed by alphabetically, along with your name and location.
November Unit platform, K85ENU, Claremore, Oklahoma. Control, KI4DCR, Kilo India 4, Delta Charlie Romeo, Cary, North Carolina. Dustin, mark me in and out. Charles is the name. Thank you.
KC8, Fox Queen Victor. Good afternoon, Dustin and Nick, K7QV.
KE4WZJ, Kilo Echo 4, Whiskey Zulu Juliet, John in Blackstone, Virginia.
This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor, Greg in Broken Arrow.
Kilo Juliet 5, Foxtrot India, India. It's Beulah out of Jackson County, Arkansas.
This is W5ARS, Terry in Cherry Valley, Arkansas.
All right, let me hold it up right there and make sure I've got it. Perfect. I may have missed a couple there. We'll come back for them, but let me tell you who I picked up. I have AV8MO there, Andy at the lunch table, KD5ENU Gil. I have KI4 DCR Charles. I have KC8FQV Northern Mark. I have AI5HP. I have KE4 WZJ John. I have there's a Kilo Juliet 5 station. You were pretty quiet. I'm going to come back for you in just a minute. And then I have W5ARS Terry and KI5VDE, and I also have KC5RBG Shannon in there. So let me go back up here to KJ5 station. Would you come back with your call, please?
It was Kilo Juliet 5, Foxtrot India, India. My name is Beulah out of Jackson County, Arkansas.
All right, we got you that time there. I missed one of the Indias at the end there, so go figure. KJ5FII, we got you on the list. All right, I've got 14 here. Let me start with a couple of quick ones I've got here. AV8MO, Andy at the lunch table. What's for lunch, Andy, and how you doing?
This is AV8MO, actually coming to you through 015. What's for lunch? Turkey and ham sandwich of Swiss and American cheese with mayo. So that's what I typically have. You sounds a whole lot better now than the barometer net did. It was Chop City, Packet Lost City. Wasn't very pleasant listening to it this morning, so I don't know what changed other than the fact that I connected to 49562 and there's no packet loss now. So anyhow, I hit a raccoon on the way to work today. And it did a little bit more damage than I thought. I thought I ran it over. I ended up smashing into it, which is what happened. Smashed through my grill, and it's dead in between the cavity right up against my radiator, and busted my fan, and I have to make an insurance claim. I don't even know how I can dig that thing out. It's really wedged in there. I just find that ironic that the Indian, well, I guess I can't use that word. The native word for Geauga is raccoon. So I not only have a sticker on my license plate that says Geauga on the back, I've got a raccoon in the front of my radiator, which is also a Geauga. Ha ha ha. Okay. Next joke. But tish. Back to net, AV8MO.
Oh, man, Andy, well, I'm sorry to hear about your car there. That must have been one heck of a raccoon. And I'll tell you what, I don't know how you're going to get that out of there, and it may cause more damage. But, hey, that's what insurance is for. So, a bummer about that. But, man, you take it easy and be careful there, because them things will get you. My buddy hit one with his pickup truck one night, and the whole pickup truck front end flew in the air. I thought we hit a bear. So, there you go. Andy, have a great rest of your day there. Sorry again about your car, and we'll catch you there down the log. All right, we're going to go talk to a good friend of mine now over in Oklahoma. KC5 Real Big Guns. Shannon, take it away.
W8WKY. Howdy there, Dustin and Nick, KC5RPG. It's starting to be a very hot day here. The sun's shining, and it's going to get hotter, so we're trying to stay on the cool side of the door all day and just relax. I don't have any appointments, so I should be good. Hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful day, as well as the rest of my friends and family out there all over the world. And this is Kilo Charlie 5, Real Big Guns. God bless in 73. Back to net control.
All right there, Shannon. Well, it's great to hear you out there today, my friend. And, all is well. It is getting real warm here in northeast Ohio. 87 according to my thing here, but when I went outside a little bit ago, it felt far warmer than that. I think the heat index today is well over 100, so glad that I don't have to go outside. It's my day off. I'm in shorts, and I'm sitting in front of the AC, so all is well in my world. We'll have to catch up later, and maybe we can play some D-Star or something. We'll stay 73 for now, and we're going to jump back up here to the top and talk to Gil. KD5ENU, how you doing?
I do fine. It's a couple of days before payday. First falls on a weekend, I get paid on the Friday, so I get paid early this month. Anyway, everything's doing real good here. I'm in, I think good health, but, and good spirits. Waiting for payday so I can spend money and wait for the following payday. I tell you what, when you get paid early, it sure puts a kink in everything because, it might be 2 days early or something like that, but, it does put a kink in it. Anyway, I'll get out of here and get it back over to you. KD5ENU, back to net control. Have a good net. KD, well, I said that. 7-3.
All right there, Gil. Well, great to hear you out there, my friend, as always. And you know what? Me and Nick accept cash tips, so if you want to send some our way, you're more than welcome. Hi. All right, we're going to say 73, and let's go talk to the northernmost mark now. KC8FQV, take it away.
All right, good afternoon, Dustin, KC8FQV here. Yeah, we had a rainstorm come through here last night about 9:30. It really came down hard for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't realize where the time went. And I thought, I got to get over there. And they were really going at it over there on the Oklahoma. And it could have been something else that was hooked to them. And they didn't know that there was going to be a net at 1. Or they didn't really realize what the time did. So that's what happened there. Yeah, this clock, they don't stop. They keep ticking. Like the Timex, it keeps ticking. So, but other than that, not a lot here happening. I'm just having some lunch, leftovers. So let's send it back your way, Dustin and Nick. And, yeah, hopefully Jim gets in here. Hopefully maybe he's listening out there in Barberton. So he'll have a birthday. I said a BBBB today. So I'll send it back your way, Dustin, KC8FQV.
All right there, Mark. Well, good to hear you out there. And, I hope we do hear Jim, but then again, it is awfully hot to want to be sitting on the front porch today. So I don't blame him at all if he's hiding inside the house there. So we'll say 73 to you and catch you down the log. And we're going to jump on over to Greg now, AI5HV. Good afternoon, Greg. What's going on?
Good afternoon, Dustin, Nick, and everyone else on the net. This is Greg, Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor. We're doing pretty good. Got out this morning and did some grocery shopping, and man, it's already, the heat index is just a little bit over 100 already. So looking forward to being on the cool side of the door today. I've been working on my presentation for the Bridgecom Systems. Every Thursday does a Bridgecom live event. They stream it on YouTube, and I'm going to be their guest speaker on DMR code plugs tomorrow evening at 7. So I've been working on that for them and figured out a way how to import all the Brandmeister and all the TGIF talk groups into the code plug and then build the channels, and used Excel to do all the manipulation behind the scenes there.
Oh boy there, Greg, that sounds like an awful lot of work. And, I'm not much of a DMR guy. I've tried it a handful of times. I have a radio, and my hotspot can do DMR, but, I think the only person I've ever really talked to on there was Nick, as a matter of fact. So, there are better digital modes that are easier to run, in my opinion. But some guys like that DMR. I don't really understand it, so that's my deal there. But that's cool that you're going to be their presenter this week. So I wish you good luck there. Do you have anything else for us today?
Well, I do hope that everyone has a wonderful upcoming Labor Day weekend. It's a long weekend, but then I guess when you're retired, they're all Saturdays, if you will. I've heard that saying anyway, but it seems like they're all busy these days. But with that, I know you got several people on the list behind me. I want to thank you for proxying in Judy, Kilo India 5, Victor, Victor Echo. Thank you, Dustin, Nick, for all you do for amateur radio, and blessings to you both. I enjoyed the SARA Club Net last night, and got the answer right to the trivia question again. So with that, I'll say blessings to everyone, and I'll be turning it back over to Net Control. This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor.
All right there, Greg. Well, so great to hear you out there, and I hope you and Miss Judy have a great rest of your day there. And boy, I had another comment for you, but I lost it. So we'll just say 73 for now. Have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. All right, next on the list here, we're going to go talk to John, KE4WZJ. Take it away. All right, nothing heard there. Let's move on down here and talk to Warm Weather Wade, WD8MIU. How you doing, Wade? What's the temperature over there? All right, make sure this is working and try it again. WD8MIU. Wade, Warm Weather Wade, are you there?
Yeah, Dustin, we're here. I'm sorry. I had trouble getting it to come on. Say hi to you and all my friends here and there and everywhere. Ohio, Oklahoma, and Florida, and so forth. Anyway, hope everything's going good for you guys. Appreciate you picking me up. And I'll try to remember to check in tonight, too, at the Beacon Net. So back over to you, Dustin, WD8MIU. Hop down here again. Back to you.
All right there, Wade. Well, wonderful to hear you out there, and we're glad you've been coming back on the air. We were missing you there for a while. So we'll say 73. Stay cool out there, and we'll catch you hopefully. Well, it's not our turn. It's Josh and Lucy this evening, so hopefully we'll catch you down the air soon. We're going to say 73. We're going to go over to KI5 at TAQ. Taco Tim, how you doing today?
W8WKY.
Good afternoon, Dustin, and to Nick behind the curtain there. I'm just counting down the days to another vacation. And all I'm going to say is, I'll let anybody and everybody try to guess of where I'm going this time for vacation. Because, well, it's going to be enjoyable. But the only thing would be is I'll catch you guys later on the Beacon Net later tonight. And of course, yes, when I get off here, make myself ready and make myself ready to go to the playground and become mobile in the taco truck for the 1 o'clock hour. So I'll say 7-3s for now and let you get on down the log. This is KI5 TAQ.
All right there, Tim. Well, they tell me you don't have a health department license for that taco truck, so I probably won't be stopping by there. But, I hear that they have nice padded rooms for sale or for rent at a discount, 2 for 1. So you and Alan could both go on vacation together. Hi. We'll say 73 to you, Tim, and we're going to go over here to KJ5FII. Balua, take it away.
KJ5FII. I'm trying to stay cool. It's about 98 humid degrees here in northeast Arkansas. And they started harvesting rice and corn a little early, so they've got the dust nice and stirred up, and my allergies stirred up right along with them. Got moved out here to my farmhouse a couple months ago, got my new day pole up, and running off my new gauges, just kind of learning. I've only been licensed for about, 6 months or so. So I'm getting the hang of it. I'm trying to jump on these nets and learn as much as I can. I sure do appreciate y'all having me.
Well, we certainly appreciate you checking into the net with us here. And we're here every day, and you can catch us noon Central Time, and we're here for 2 hours, switch net control at the top of the hours, and welcome you back for a recheck on the second hour. So we'll say 73 to you. Have a great afternoon, and we look forward to catching you down the log. All right, let's jump on over to Terry now. W5ARS, take it away.
Well, good evening, good morning to everybody, depending on what part of the world you're in. So I hope everybody's doing good. I'm looking forward to the month for us because it gets cooler then. So, but right now it's not cool. So, but we'll make do. With that, I'm going to turn it back to you. This is W5ARS. Everybody have a nice day. This is W5ARS.
All right there, Terry. Well, we'll say 73 to you. Thanks for stopping by, and have yourself a great afternoon. All right, we had a couple of in and outs after that. We had a KI5EVE, Miss Judy, and a KF8DED. Eric was in and out there. I did pick up N5GLO and K8UIB, both off the blue screen, but this is KD8EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I'm looking for some check-ins. Please call now.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Bravo Zulu.
Kilo India 5, Whiskey Delta Mike, KI5WZ.
OYS Mobile, Kevin, and Lynchburg, Virginia. In and out. Have a good net, Dustin.
5 CFY, Kilo 5, Charlie, Foxtrot, Yankee, Rand, Tulsa.
Kilo Echo 8, Quebec Whiskey Echo, Mike in beautiful Seville.
November Tango, 8 Delta, NTAT, Dave and Copley. I'll be in and out so you can get to everybody else there, Dustin.
Kilo,
Ready in a while. I'll be 7-3 and copy.
All right, let me pick it up right there and tell you who we picked up. We picked up KF8ABZ, looks like Robert. I have KI5WADM Donald. We had KG4OIS. Kevin was in and out. Hi, Kevin. And at U-Mobile safely. We have Mr. Ray, K5CFY. We have KEQWE, Mike, my neighbor to the south there. NTAD Dave was in and out, along with Randy, KELB, so we'll wave a hand at both of them. And let's see, I don't think we have any mobiles that are sticking around, but we're going to go talk to John real quick because he is at work. KUIB, how you doing?
KD8EPC from KD8UIB. Good afternoon, Dustin. Everybody out there on the net. Just want to chime in on you guys' hour and say hello to everybody. And thank you, Dustin, and thank you, Nick, for getting me in. You guys highly appreciate it. Hope everybody's staying cool and trying to beat the heat. So it is definitely another hot one. And with that, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and head back to work here so I'll make that 5-hour dream happen a nickel at a time. This is KD8UIB. I'm going to hand this back to net control. 7-3, y'all.
All right there, John. Well, we'll say 73T, and thanks so much for taking time out of your day to stop and say hello to us. We're going to flip a couple of nickels in the jar there and jump back on over to Texas and talk to N5 at GLO. Bill, good afternoon. Are we out on the porch today?
N5 GLO to the net. Howdy. Yes, sir. I'm on the porch and enjoying the weather. It's only supposed to get up. It is supposed to actually get up to 90 today, but I'm glad it's not getting up to that higher group of 10. And it's pleasant. We were having some showers yesterday and supposed to have a few shower chances the rest of the week. So it cools things down at least a little bit. At least we're not 100 degrees. We're down around 90. So I might need a jacket. N5 GLO back to you.
All right, slipped off the microphone there. Let's try this again. All right there, Bill. Great to hear you out there today, my friend. Try not to get too warm. We're going to say 73. This over to Robert, K8ABZ. Take it away.
KF8ABZ. Good afternoon, Dustin. Enjoying the sunny weather, looking out my basement window where it's nice and cool. Got up early enough this morning, was able to get out and get the lawn mowed before the temperature started rising. So I've got that done in preparation for the holiday. So other than that, I'm just kicking it back, kind of taking it easy, and like I say, enjoying the nice cool weather in my basement. So I'll say 7-3s, and we'll turn it back to net. Have a good rest of the day.
All right there, Robert. Well, great to hear you out there. And I'll tell you, I thought about mowing this morning, but by the time I got up and moving and got out there, it was already warming up. So 73, take care over there in Burbank, and we'll wave a hand from Medina. And that's going to bring me over to Donald now, KI5WDM.
This is Kilo India 5, Whiskey Delta Mike. Good afternoon, Dustin. Not doing anything, just went out to the truck, move it out of the sun, put it in the shade. Heard you calling for open spots to be filled up, so here I am.
All right there, Donald. Well, great to hear you out there. Thanks so much for stopping by, my friend, and we'll say 73 to you. All right, let's go down here now to Mr. Ray, K5CFY. How you doing, Ray? Take it away.
W8WKY.
EPC in the net.
K5 CFY. Good afternoon there, Mr. Dustin. Awesome job there on the net today, and boy, Nick, I don't know how you picked all them up. It was almost a solid double all the way through, but you got them all, looks like. Anyway, not much going on here. I'll be ready to help Miss Nancy at the top of the hour. I guess I'll try to log for her, but she always has so many check-ins that it's hard for me to keep up with her, but we'll give it a shot. Anyway, thanks, Dustin. Look forward to catching you tonight on the Beacon Net. No, I think it's the, I think you and Nick are both off tonight. I think Miss Lucy and, I'm brain dead, got the show tonight. Anyway, we'll be listening to the and getting on the Beacon Net tonight. So I'll give it back to you there, Dustin, and get a lot more check-ins there. 73 K5 CFY.
All right there, Ray. Well, wonderful to hear you out there. And I'll tell you what, it is the Josh and Lucy tonight show, or Mr. and Mrs. Lucy, however you want to say it there. But we'll still be around. We'll be in the blue screen, and we'll be in the shadows lurking. So there you are. We'll say 73 to you. Thanks for everything you do for this net and for all of the nets there. And we'll catch you down the log. All right, we're going to jump on over and talk to my neighbor to the south, Mike, KE8QWE. How are you, Mike? Let's try that again. KE8QWE. Mike, are you still out there?
Kilo Echo 8, Quebec Whiskey Echo. Can you hear me?
Affirmative. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say I haven't been on this net for a while, and I'm here watching Doug. We have people working. I'm doing a little bit of everything, and I got a new antenna on my HD, and I thought, well, I'm going to get on net, tell everybody hi, and see how it works. So I thought, well, here I am. Haven't really been up to a whole lot, just kind of enjoying the heat. Actually, I'm sitting out on my front porch. It's surprisingly comfortable here. So. And, of course, my dog barks at every leaf and everything that happens. But other than that, it's just being a dog. So everybody, stay safe, stay healthy, and have a great day. This is Kilo Echo 8, Quebec Whiskey Echo, back to KD8 ETC. See you later, folks.
All right there, Mike. Well, we'll say 73 to you also. You enjoy your day and definitely try to stay cool there. And it's great to hear you. It has been a while. So we're going to say 73, and Mike was the bottom of the list there. So this is KD8 EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. We're looking for some check-ins. Please call now.
This is Kilo Delta 4 Yankee Victor Victor, 84 YV, Jeff in Virginia.
Kilo India 5 Oscar Zulu Zulu, KI5OZZ, the Oz, Pegs, Oklahoma.
Allstar.
VE3OOL, VE3OOL, Toronto, Ontario, Gerald, in and out, no traffic. Thank you.
November 3, Mike Delta Charlie, N3 MDC, Michael in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Kilo Echo 8 Tango Quebec Romeo, KE8TQR, Keith in Uniontown, Ohio. No traffic, 7-3.
All right. What a nice orderly list of check-ins. There was a couple doubles, but I think we got them all there. We picked up KD4YVV Jeff. I have KI5OZZ Miss Nancy. I have KI5DAY All Day Long Alan. We had VE3OOL Gerald. There was in and out. We have N3MDC Michael, and then KE8TQR Keith, who was in and out. So let's start right up at the top there with Jeff, KD4YVV. Good afternoon. Take it away.
I was trying to make sure there was no topic today. I'm trying not to yawn neither. I was sitting there watching Hank Williams Sr., one of the guitar players, talking about exactly how things were before he passed away. I've been just going to some old school music where the music was pure. You know, a lot of people don't realize that country music is the only music besides bluegrass. No other type of music, you name it, R&B, rock and roll, whatever, besides the modern day stuff, had gospel music involved in it. And so bluegrass and country music is the origination from that. It's about like the rest of the stuff is buzz, being wild or something. But outside of that, that's pretty much it. It's, what did I say? I just looked at it. 93 degrees. Supposed to get up 96 today and tomorrow. And tomorrow's thunderstorm here in Virginia. So that's pretty much it. I'm going to turn it back over to you, KD4YVV. I'm clear.
All right there, Jeff, KD4YVV. Well, thanks for stopping by, and definitely stay cool there. And yeah, I like some good bluegrass music myself. So there you are. 73, my friend. Have a great day, and we'll catch you there and down the log. Let's jump on over to Miss Nancy now. KI5OZZ. How you doing, Miss Nancy?
KD8 EPC and the rest of the Boredom Breaker netizens, good afternoon from KI5OZZ, the Oz out here in Peggs, Oklahoma, with a special howdy to KD8 SLG with bumping my fist at you with the On the Rocks margarita there. Great to have on a hot summer day. Looking forward to maybe going to see the Great Raft Race in Tulsa, Oklahoma for Labor Day. So that is the subject of the day later on when I take the helm. Anywho, I'll let you wrangle the rest of the fat cats out there. Have a great Wednesday, you all. 73 KI5OZZ.
Allstar, take it away there.
DAY. Hey, Dustin, I don't know if you can copy me okay, but there was a lot of interference right when you came back unless somebody doubled with you. Are you copying me?
Copy, Alan. You're coming through just fine. It's on my end. Take it away.
Okay, QSL, yeah, I heard you. It's just a little bit rough there, but all is good. Yeah, I'm not mobile right now, so that's why I usually mention Allstar, because most people assume that I'm always mobile, but I'm not. I actually don't live in my vehicle. Hi. All is good, though. Looking forward to this weekend. It's supposed to cool off some starting Friday. It's going to be really nice over the weekend. We got a 3-day weekend, so we got a lot of stuff going on. Looking forward to having some fun this weekend with some family and friends, and I don't know, experimenting with my antenna again. I'm going to be doing the ham sticks on a 10-foot tripod. I've got a 10, a 40, and a 20 meter, and I've already used the 20 meter once. It worked great, and I'm grounding them to a Faraday cloth. It's like the magic carpet videos you'll see on YouTube, and everybody's using Faraday cloth now as a ground plane, so works pretty well. But we'll be doing some of that and just having a good time. So if we can make it through this week and survive it with a couple days of the heat that we have left, then we'll be good. Just thought I would say howdy. Hope you guys have a good one. KI5DAY, back to you.
And as always, and we'll catch you there down the log real soon. We're going to say 73, and that's going to bring me over to Michael N3MDC. Take it away.
W8W.
Very good, Dustin. Well, Dustin, that's an easy question to answer. I listen to old school heavy metal. I listen to Dee Snider so much, former lead singer of Twisted Sister. I like that old school heavy metal, like Motley Crue, Black Sabbath, Dio, and the band Accept, and also Udo Dirschneider. So I listen to old school heavy metal, like that bands like that, from Motley Crue to other stuff like Queensryche. So I listen to old school heavy metal. I do listen to new stuff, but there's nothing like old school heavy metal. It's still I've been listening to that for a long time. And also, Dustin, I will not be here next week. This coming up weekend is Labor Day weekend. I will be busy with my mom and with my family. And other than that, Dustin, I gotta get off here. My sister from Florida has been visiting me for the last few days. We're going to be all going to Costco and get my glasses tightened, so they're a little loose. So I'll be waiting for her to come pick me up. But Dustin, hope you and everybody have a good Labor Day. I'll talk to you all the week of the 9th. N3MDC, back to you, Dustin.
N3MDC, well, Michael, great out there, and we'll miss hearing you next week, but we'll hear you there the week after that. So 73, hope all is well there, and we'll catch you down the log. All right, this is KD8PC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I got plenty of time and plenty of empty lines to fill, so stations waiting to check in. Please call now.
WA5TRM Whiskey Alpha 5 Tango Romeo Magic Storm and Owasso.
Good time, and let's talk to Storm here. WA5TRM, good afternoon. How you doing?
Good afternoon to you and everybody else. Hope everybody's doing great. A little bit warmer today than it was supposed to be, but not too bad, I guess. Anyways, I'm just eating lunch. I cooked up a big old steak, and it is good. Anyways, how about you?
In the world, my day off, it's 90 degrees outside, but it's 64 in the house here, and it's absolutely glorious, so I can't complain. And you said you're having a steak there. What kind of steak are you eating today?
The repeater identified itself. It is a ribeye, and big and thick. Oh boy. Anyways, hope I didn't make everybody too hungry.
That's my favorite steak too there. So you know, now I really do want a steak, and I don't even think I have any in the freezer. So next time I go shopping, I guess there. But do you have anything else for us today?
There you go, man. Well, anyway, doing a great job on the net. I don't think we've ever talked before, but I haven't been on air for about a year. Just recently got back on, so anyways, good talking to you.
Is all mine there, and the call sign here is Kilo Delta 8 Echo Papa Charlie. Name is Dustin. I'm the first hour every Wednesday, and sometimes I just hang out on this repeater too, but usually you can catch me over on the SARA repeater in Ohio. But yeah, come back and visit us when you can. We're here every day at noon Central Time, and you can even see me on Wednesday evening and every Sunday and Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll say 73 to you there for now. Storm, thanks for joining us. Have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. And that's going to bring me over to Aussie now. KO5SIE, take it away.
Hey there. It's a beautiful day here, and it's actually, I mean, it is warm, but it's still a beautiful day here. I'm enjoying this weather, and it must not be too awful bad because the HVAC isn't overworking today, so that's always a good thing. Other than that, just wanted to get in on your hour, say hello, and I think Tim's going to Crazy Town. That's what I think. He says that's for Alan, but I think Tim might be going to Crazy Town for a vacation.
Going to Crazy Town there, and I'll tell you what, I mentioned to him I knew a resort that has buy one get one padded rooms, so that's even a bonus.
Well, there you go. He can just take Alan along with him. They'll each have their own padded room.
Sounds like a plan to me there, if only. Hi. All right, Aussie, do you have anything else for us?
W8.
No, I think that'll do it for me. I'll say 73 to you and check in with whoever's next.
Yeah, Nancy's the second hour today, so you can come back and see her there. So we'll say 73 to you for now, my friend, and catch you again down the log real soon. All right, this is KD8EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. Aussie was the bottom of my list, and I got plenty of time and plenty of empty lines to fill, so stations waiting to check in. Please call now.
Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango W7STT Cal down here in Garland County, Arkansas.
This is Kilo 8 Charlie Papa Alpha in Lincoln Park, Michigan, coming in via KD8UJS in Jonesville, Michigan. Name here is Chuck.
This is Kilo Echo 8 Juliet November. Name's Ron. I'm out here in North Jackson, Ohio. I'll just be in and out. Good afternoon, guys.
All right, guys, let me tell you who I picked up there. We have W7STT Cal, and somebody doubled in there with Cal I didn't catch. And then I got K8CPA, looks like Chuck over there in Michigan. And I got K8 and Ron was in and out there. Who did I miss?
Alpha India 5, Quebec AI 5Q.
I may have heard you in the background there, so we got you on the list here, so we'll be right back to you. Let's start at the top here with Cal, W7STT. What's going on?
KD8EPC in the net to make it legal. Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango. Yeah. Well, not a whole lot here. It shows 94 on my little machine over there, device that says it's supposed to be outside temperature. And it's a high, thin cloudiness. There's not a whole lot of sun poking through, so it may keep it from getting quite so hot, but they were predicting up right at 100 around here. Prognosticators last night. And other than that, don't have a whole lot. Just wanted to give you one more count, say how to do to everybody, and pass along my 73s. And as old Tennessee Ernie Ford used to say, may the good Lord take a liking to you. KD8EPC. I'll get that in a minute. W7STT.
Here, Cal, well, it's great to hear you out, friend, as always, and boy, it sounds like it's going to be hot there. It's going to be hot here, too, but I'm hoping that it cools off sooner than later. So, 73, have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you there down the log. We're going to go down here now to AI5Q, my good friend Jairus. How's the training going, Jairus?
KD8EPC in the net, AI5Q. How's the what going? Sorry, I missed something that you said. Anyway, I'm done with my marathon meeting from yesterday, and today and tomorrow we finished up in a day and a half instead of 3 days, so that's good. And then this afternoon I'm going to go up to the office in shorts and a t-shirt and work on one of the work trucks who has a dead battery, and take the jumper cables and grab another work truck and try and jump it and get the battery replaced in it so it's usable once again for somebody, namely me. I wasn't able to go to this meeting because I didn't have a truck, so had to do it from home, but that's okay. They don't like you driving your personal vehicles. They get real grumpy about having to reimburse you for mileage because it costs them a lot of money. So I've learned not to do that. Anyway, good day. Looking forward to the weekend. We'll see how it all transpires. AI 5Q.
Right there, Jairus. Well, great to hear you. And what I was asking is, you were telling me you had to start practicing and getting in shape for your trip next year. So I was wondering how your rowing practice was going.
Oh, rowing. Okay. Yeah, it's going really well. I have not missed a day. I've gotten at least 20 minutes a day every day since I got the rower. And today I will get at least 20 minutes in. I haven't done it yet, but I will get at least 20 minutes in today as well. So I haven't missed a day yet. I'm staying on track, so that's a good thing.
Well, wonderful news, and we're glad to hear that. And boy, I hope that you get that truck started quick this afternoon, because it sounds like it's hot out there. So, Jairus, great to hear you out there. And do you have anything else for us today?
No, I mean, that's about it. I plan on sitting in the running truck with the air conditioning while I'm waiting on the battery to charge on the dead truck. So I've got a stout plan in mind there. AI 5Q, back to net control. Have a good one, Dustin.
Out there, and we'll catch you down the log, and glad that all is well there. So tell the family we said hello, and we'll say 73 for now. And that's going to bring me over to Chuck here. Looks like he's a first-time check-in. K8CPA, take it away.
Yeah, okay, real fine. This is Kilo 8 Charlie Papa Alpha, K8CPA down here in Lincoln Park, Michigan. I was just fired up the Echolink app here on the phone, and I just wanted to see if there was anything on here. Connected to a few places and didn't hear anything, and I just happened to get to this and saw that there was a net here. I understand this is the border breaker net. Sounds interesting. And I got a dumb question now. I'm familiar with Echolink, but I don't know what Allstar is. You might want to fill me in on that. I'm 52. I've been a ham since March of 1989, but I really don't know some of the stuff. You know what Allstar is. I've heard it, but I don't know much about it. It's kind of like BMR. I know what it is. I just don't know much about it. So if you could fill me in, and I'll be listening here. Thanks for letting me check in. This is Kilo 8 Charlie Papa Alpha. Back to net control.
Right there, Chuck. Well, to hear you out there today, and Allstar is kind of like Echolink in a way, but we use nodes instead of using an app on the phone or whatever, and it's just another internet linking thing. I key in. I'm using Allstar right now. I'm keying into my node on UHF, and then it goes into the internet and comes out of the repeaters all at the other end. And you have a node at your house, or you can have a node connected to a repeater. I even had a high-powered node set up for a while that anybody could use and connect different things. And like I said, it's kind of similar to Echolink, but it's got better audio, and it's just more robust. And a lot of us use it there. So you can find information on it, allstarlink.org, I think it is. Just Google Allstar Link, and it'll show you there everything you need to know about Allstar there. Wish I could give you a better explanation, but like I said, I don't know. I guess there are better people. I know about it, but I don't know all the ins and outs there. But Chuck, did you have any other questions or comments for our net today?
No, not really. I don't know much about the net. I just heard it and thought I'd check in. I'm assuming it's just to get together people here on Allstar and Echolink as well. Over.
So the net originated in 2020. It was It was made by a gentleman with the call N5XQK as a general health and welfare net during COVID. He unfortunately passed and it became the memorial net, but it's been running strong since 2020, and we're on track. We're at the start of the net today. We were 121 check-ins from our 100,000th check-in, and we're linked all over the country and the world on this, so it's pretty cool. You never know who you're going to find there. So come back and join us. We're here every day at noon Central Time, and the main Echolink to get into this net is N5XQK-R. That's November 5, X-ray Quebec Kilo Romeo, and you can catch it every day at noon Central. We go a couple of hours, and we'll actually switch the controls at the top of the hour, and they welcome rechecks, and would love you to come back in there. So we'll turn it back over to you one more time there, Chuck, to clear, and then we're going to see if we can get a couple more before the hour is through.
Okay, fine business. Sounds like fun. For some reason, on my end here, and I'm sure it's because of Echolink, sometimes when you talk, the words cut out, and I think that's most likely. I'm assuming it's here on the Echolink side. I'm not sure, but don't worry about it. I'm sure it's just here on this end. Take care, 73, and I'll be listening here. KCPA.
All right there, Chuck. Well, we'll say 73 to you, and we'll wave at you from Northeast Ohio here. We're going to say 73 to Chuck there. This is KD8PC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I've got a few more minutes and plenty of empty lines to fill, so any stations waiting to check in, please call now.
8 India Victor Golf.
Kilo Delta 5, Alpha Foxtrot Sierra.
And 6 EED, November 6 Echo Echo Delta.
Kilo Golf 5 Delta Tango India, KG5 DTI.
Hold it up right there and make sure I've got it. All right, there I missed. I have a wrong call sign, Kilo November 8 something. I'll come back for that. I have KD5 AFS Grant. I have November 6 Echo Echo Delta Terry. I have KG5 Trent. There's a couple there I missed, so we'll go back for the 8 station I missed first.
Whiskey 8 India Victor Golf Mobile.
Time. Did I miss anybody else? Please call now. I heard. Oh, let's go back over here to Sean. WA8IVG in the mobile. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Heading up Route 3 through Cruston, Ohio right now. Showing 88 on the mobile. So that's going to kind of be unfortunate when I get to my back home to do some work outside, but besides that, I'm just going to drink a few nice cold adult beverages, quick heat. See how it goes.
All right, great to hear you out there, and hopefully we'll catch you again there real soon. But just for future reference, before you key up, you got to give her a couple of second count because the link side didn't hear you, but I heard you on the RF side of things. So make sure you give it the 2-step there, give it a 1-2 count, and then pick up the mic there. So great to hear you, my friend. Have a great afternoon, and we'll say 73 and catch you down the log. And that's going to bring me over to Grant, KD5 AFS. What are you smoking?
W8WK.
KD8PC in the net, KD5AFS. Nothing on the smoker today. I'm hiding out from the heat. 96 degrees. Other than that, just wanted to check in and say hi. Not a lot going on. I had new struts and sway bar ends put in Frenchie's car Monday, and I took it to the alignment shop this morning, got it lined back up, so that's taken care of, and that's really about all I've done today. So, and I'm not sure what the high is supposed to be, but we hit 99 the last couple of days. I heard it was hot up there. High pressure system's moving off to the east, so see if we get that cold weather this weekend. Thanks for picking me up, Dustin. That's about all I got, and have a good one. KD5AFS.
Grant, well, wonderful to hear you out there today, and I hope you got your alignment done and all that as well. It sounds like you did have quite the day, and it has been just as warm here as it is there. Yesterday I went out for a little bit, had to go to the store for a minute, and I thought I was going to melt driving my van down the road there. So we'll say 73. Have a great afternoon. Thanks for stopping by, and we look forward to hearing you there down the log. All right, next on our list here is going to be Terry N6EED. Good afternoon. Take it away.
All right, good afternoon. It's 10:57 here, so we're still in the morning, and good to hear everybody on here. And I was going to attempt to give an explanation to Charles about Allstar and voice over internet protocol, but I'll keep it real simple. Charles, if you're listening, the most common ways to get into this system using voice over internet protocol on ham radio would be Echolink, IRLP, and Allstar. IRLP is internet, anyway. It's all voice over IP, so you don't have to use Echolink. You can use IRLP. You can use Allstar. All these are via the internet. Now, your local repeater could be connected to the system using an internet connection. And you could go in via RF, being mobile from your base, an HT, as long as you were within range of your local repeater. So instead of like in the old days where you had a bunch of RF links to create distance contacts, now it's majority, almost all of it's done over the internet, voice over internet protocol. Anyway, I hope that's a simple explanation. N6ED.
Thank you very much there, Tim. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't have the great words to tell him, so you kind of nailed it there. So thanks for stopping by there. Thanks for that explanation, and we'll say 73 to you. Let's see. Looks like we're going to go down here to Rev Kev. Before I do that, I'm going to make one more call. For any other check-ins that'd like to make it in on the first hour, please call now.
AI5 is EDF, Kilo, India 5, Zulu, Delta, Foxtrot, Tim, info.
All right, we'll take one that I needed there. Tim, we got you on the list, and you're number 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So we'll get right back to you, but before that, we're going to go talk to Rev Kev, K6KJV. How you doing?
Well, hello, Dustin and Mr. Nick. I'm glad to sneak in here under the wire. This is K6KJV for, you know it, all them three-letter agencies that really care. They care so much about us, they overregulate us. But never mind that. I thought I'd just stop in here and say hello to you. Give you one more for the count. Seems like you needed it. And you got your final one on there that you really needed. So with that, I'll just let you get on down the log, as they say, and pass the mic back to you there after I say God bless 73 to each and every one of y'all and your families and friends. K6KJV, handing the mic over to you. Nice and gentle, like it's all yours, sir.
Right, K6KJV. Well, Kevin, it's great to hear you as always, and we hope to hear you tonight for the Josh and Lucy show. We'll be there on the sidelines, hiding, lurking in the shadows there. So we're going to say 73. Thanks again, and we'll catch you down the log. And that's going to bring me over to Tim here, KI5ZDF. Good afternoon. Take it away.
KD8 EPC in the net. This is KI5ZDF. Wow, I just jumped in the truck. The timing was perfect. I'm in the truck. I'm like 30 miles from the repeater, and there's must be a hole in the foliage that I've got a perfect tunnel to the repeater. It sounds amazing. I hope I'm coming in okay. And I jumped in, and you made a call for a check-in. So it was just perfect. You don't get a day like this. So I just got done eating lunch and ate a little mom and pop shop. Had the best mushroom and Swiss burger that I've had in a long time. And I guess that's about it. It's 90 degrees Foxtrot here. Is that? I don't know if the truck's lying to me or what, but it feels okay. So I'll take it. And thanks for running the net. Thanks for being there. I'll say 73 and send it back your way. KI5ZDF.
All right there, Tim. Well, great to hear you, and I just fine into the repeater, so you must have had that line of sight just right. And I'll tell you what, you were number 42, which is our favorite number over here in the Ohio clan. So there you go. Tim73, have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you there down the log. All right, we're looking for KI5OZZ. Miss Nancy, sorry I had to get it. Go ahead there.
KD8 EPC, this is
KI5,
and I know you're sorry.
That's
my point.
Thanks, Dustin.
Love you anyway, bro. Go ahead and give your final thanks.
All right there, Miss Nancy. Well, I want to thank you for doing the second hour. I want to thank everybody that checked in with us there on the first hour. And looks like I heard while you were talking, Fred WAKOC came in and out on the list there. So there you go. You got your first one already. Once again, thanks to everybody that checked in with us. This is KD8 EPC. I'm turning net control over to KI5OZZ. Have a great net, Miss Nancy, and we'll catch you there down the log. KD8 EPC is clear, 73.
Thanks, Dustin, and great job. Even if you did cheat and call for a check-in after the 1 o'clock on my hour, it just makes it all the sweeter that it happened to be an Okie that got in there. Hi. Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is KI5OZZ Kilo India 5 Oscar Zulu Zulu, otherwise known as the Oz, but the actual handle is Nancy, November Alpha, November Charlie Yankee, and welcome to today's second hour of the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net, preceding Labor Day weekend, which is the topic of the day, besides barbecuing and so on, like that. Any other traditions or to-dos you like to do for Labor Day, if you're so inclined to participate. So I will be taking check-ins, and I am listening. Come on in with your call, phonetically and alphabetically, please.
Delta 5 Echo November Uniform, KD5ENU. Gil, Claremore, Oklahoma. Recheck.
WAAKOC, Whiskey Alpha 8, Kilo Oscar Charlie, Fred, Akron, Echolink, Mobile.
Delta Tango India, KG5 DTI. Recheck.
W8WKY.
Well, I'll certainly take them 3 at a time or so. There might have been a double in there. I don't know. I got KD5ENU Gil in Claremore. I got Fred in the mobile, WAAKOC, and KG5DTI. Thomas, let's go to the mobile. Fred on the Echolink. Welcome to the net this afternoon, WAAKOC. Welcome.
Hi there, Miss Nancy. Hope you're well. I meant to check in on the previous hour of the net, and work just waylaid me extremely ridiculously. So glad I got to check in with you. Normally, my children, my family and I would go up to Georgian Bay, Canada, fishing, trolling for pike and smallmouth over Labor Day weekend, take Tuesday to drive back. Those years have passed. Sincerely miss it, with lots of fond memories. And my children, my family, also have great memories of it. I hope that you're going to have a good rest of the net and a good rest of the week and a wonderful Labor Day weekend. Stay safe, stay cool, and I look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks, Nancy, for taking my check-in. KI5OZZ and the Boredom Breaker Net WA8KOC.
Well, thank you, Fred. You make sure and mobile safe out there, and great hearing from you. And you know what? There's not a whole lot that'll top fishing, especially in Canada, for Labor Day weekend. It's got to be cooler up there. And gosh, you know what? Speaking of cooler, it's only 89 degrees out here in the county. I'm about an hour east of Tulsa, and I've heard the Tulsanites yammering on about how hot it is down in there. So, sorry about that, but I'm on the cool side of the door, even though it's cooler up in here. So we'll clear with WAAKOC. Thanks, Fred. Have a great afternoon, and go back up to the top of the list and catch Gil, ENU. Welcome to the net. How's your day going?
Well, thank you, Nancy, and hope you're doing well and your other half. And as far as the question, Labor Day weekend is just like another weekend. Labor Day is just, you know, never went anywhere for Labor Day weekend. You just stay home, and I'd much rather stay home because of the traffic on the highways and byways. So anyway, I'll get out here and turn it back over to you, and you have a good day and a good net. KD5ENU, back to net control.
KB7 DFP, Kansas KJ7RAR. Are you copying me well?
For me, but this Labor Day weekend I get to go visit with my grandson over in OKC, so that is just fine by me. Have a fabulous rest of your Wednesday. We'll clear with KD5ENU and come on down to Thomas, KG5DTI. What are some things you like to do on Labor Day weekend?
Eco Alpha 1 Gold Delta.
Thank you for taking my call, and the name is Trent. I mentioned that just to make sure the call sign was corrected. Kilo Golf 5 Delta Tango India. As far as Labor Day events, we always look forward to it in our household. We have been motorcyclists for several years, many years, and we go up to Springfield, Illinois to the motorcycle flat track races on Labor Day with some friends. And those folks up there claiming, be prepared, it's hot. And we kind of laugh because they're going to be in the low 80s. And so right now I believe it's like 97 degrees here in Fairfield, Arkansas. So anyway, we're looking forward to that. And I'll turn it back to Net Control. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Roger that. Sorry about that, Trent. The call did get corrected in Netlogger KG5DTI, and you know what? Motorcycling is fun to do. My cousins used to do it and we got a couple of bikes here that the husband has, and our good friend that lives on the property has a nice dirt bike that he actually rides to work road legal. It's one of those Honda Euro something. I can't remember exactly what it is, but he's got it running to where it sounds like a VW Bug for some reason. It has that kind of whistly wheeze to it, but kind of scratched my head on that. But anyway, we'll clear with KG5DTI, and that is the bottom of the list. And this is KI5OZZ, the Oz, on the N5XQK Boredom Breaker net. Please come with your call phonetically and alphabetically. I'm listening.
Kilo Delta 5, Alpha Foxtrot Sierra, KD5AFS.
This is Kilo Echo 8, Juliet, KE8JJN, Ron over in North Jackson, Ohio, in and out. Good afternoon, guys.
This is Kilo Delta 8, Echo Papa Charlie, KD8 EPC, Dustin in Medina, Ohio.
This is Kilo 6 Kilo Julia Victor, Kilo 6 Kilo Julia Victor, Kevin in Valley Springs, California, with an in and out recheck. Thank you very much. God bless and enjoy everyone.
Alpha India 5, Kilo Echo 8, Bravo, KE8TLB, training a brake truck. I'll be in and out, 73, God bless.
All right, well, I picked up Grant, KD5AFS, and Ron, KE8JJN. Thank you for your in and out. Have a wonderful Wednesday. I got Dustin, KD8EPC, Kevin out in California, K6KJV. Thank you for your in and out. Have a wonderful Wednesday. And I got Greg, KI5HV. Let's go up to the top of the list and catch Grant, KD5AFS. What do you got going on this Labor Day weekend?
KI5OZZ in the net, KD5AFS. Good afternoon, Nancy, and howdy, everybody else. Probably hanging around the house, hopefully watching it rain. We'll see about that, but I'm going to be watching football this weekend. I'm ready for some football, and I'm real curious to see how Oklahoma and Texas do in their new conference, the SEC. We'll see what happens with that, but that's about all that's going on here, Nancy. Just want to check in and say hi, and I did see in the Reese's ad this morning, the new one, baby back ribs for $2.48 a pound, which is not that bad a price, and they don't have a limit on it this time, Nancy, so that'll make things easier to get a few. Other than that, Nancy, I don't have much of anything else. I may just go lay down and see if I can get a nap here in a bit. So thanks for picking me up. I know you got a bunch on the list, so I'll get on out of here and let you get down the list. K85AFS 73.
Well, thank you, Grant, and have a wonderful Labor Day weekend, and thanks for the 411 on the sale down there at Reese's. And hopefully the rain won't interfere much at all with the great raft race here in Tulsa. For more information on that, it is, I believe it's TulsaRaftRace.com with your launching and finish line and 4 days worth of festivities. It's kind of a big to-do here in the Tulsa area. It's been going on since 1973. Anywho, we'll clear with Grant, KD5AFS. Thanks so much. And come on down to Dustin, the cheater, KD8 EPC. Welcome to the net. Go ahead.
Ouch, Miss Nancy, you hurt my feelings. This is KD8 EPC. Well, good afternoon. I don't have a whole lot for you. I just wanted to come in and really give you a number there and just give you a hard time. boy, that raft race sounds like a fun time, and I might even have to check it out there. As far as the Labor Day weekend goes, I'm going to be working, unfortunately, but I don't expect it to be too busy, so I may get out early, have a few cold beers, and just hang out and have a fire or something. So there you go. With that, I'm going to say 73. Thanks. Have a good rest of the net, and don't break the repeater. This is KD8PC, back to net control.
Oh, thanks, Dustin. Always good to hear from you, and great job on the last hour, first hour today. We'll clear with KD8 EPC 73 at you, and come on down to Greg, AI5HV. What do you got going on for this Labor Day weekend, Greg?
Good afternoon, Nancy, and everyone on the net. This is Alpha India 5 Hotel Victor, and stopped by Costco today, and I picked up some steak to put on the smoker, and looking to enjoy that, and just hopefully relax and stop stressing hard on trying to get all these projects done. How about yourself?
Oh, roger that. The projects really never end once you're a homeowner, that's for sure. And now that you're retired, the projects never end either. But a lot of people poo-poo folks that put a steak on the smoker. And you know what? If you do that real low and real slow and get that smoke flavor in there before you sear it, boy, is that a treat.
Well, what really got me started on smoking meat and steaks was, remember, there was a restaurant here in Tulsa called Doe's Eat Place, and they specialized in two things. They had meat by the pound, and they had tamales. And one time I was in there, and I tried a smoked beef tenderloin, and it was so tender you could cut it with a fork. And I left there thinking, I've got to figure out how to make this. And so I figured out how to make it, and I have been hooked ever since. Smoked meat, like you said, if you do it low and slow and long enough, it's literally, there's nothing like it.
Well, you're right about that. There was only one other place in town that I knew of at the time in Tulsa that you could get the smoked meat by the pound, and actually they had raw meat in the cold case and sausages and whatnot. It was Burn Company Barbecue, but I don't think they're in business anymore. I tried to look them up, and the building I don't think is even there anymore.
Well, if you're referring to Burn Co., they had a location at 18th and Boston, and you're right, that one did burn down, but they have one out there at the Riverwalk, out there by the melting pot, a little bit further north, I think, of there, but it's there in the Riverwalk, and that's where they moved out to, but they're alive and well and doing fine from what I understand.
Okay, right on. I'll have to look them up. They're right around the finish line of the Tulsa Raft Race, which the finish line is at the River West Park, and I'm assuming they're on the east bank, on the downtown side of the river, which is also called Zinc Lake. I don't know when that came about, but I guess that's a thing now. But, yeah, good to hear that they're still in business because they're right fine folks down there, and that really is kind of a bummer that their outfit burned down.
Yeah, well, the Zinc Lake, how that came about is they were trying to figure out a way to provide some more activities in that area. They were talking about ferries running up and down the river, etc. So I think they started with the Zinc Lake, and I think it's got some kayaking and stuff out in that area, but they've really been doing a lot of work on that over the last couple of years, and from what I understand, the grand opening of that is supposed to be Friday, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, that makes sense. I know that the gathering place is a little bit further down the street from where the finish of the raft race is, but that makes sense about the kayaking and so on. I'm relatively familiar with that area of the river down around the 21st. 21st down to 41st-ish area. I had a couple of clients down that way back when I was housekeeping, and really great stretch of river for some kayaking for sure.
Yeah, it's a wonderful area. We haven't been down that way very much, but we drove down there the other day and was looking at a lot of the work and stuff that was going on out there, and looks like it's going to be an amazing place. Looks like the gathering place had added a few things. There's a discovery lab there along the east side of the riverside there, along in there for kids to go and put hands on and literally do stuff with their hands. So, matter of fact, I think September 7th they're having some special event, public event there at the Discovery Lab. But anyway, with all that said, I know you want to get on down the list here and get some more check-ins. And Nancy, I'll just say blessings to you and your family. Hope you have a wonderful Labor Day weekend, and blessings to everybody out there listening on the net. This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor, and I'll turn it back over to you.
Sounds great, Greg. You wave howdy to Miss Judy for us, and we'll clear with AI5HV 73 there, Greg. And this is KI5OZZ, the Oz on the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net for today, the 28th of August, 2024, right before Labor Day weekend. It sounds like we only got, less than 200, hopefully less than 100. By the time I'm done with the net today to go before we hit the 100,000th check-in for this net. That is an amazing feat. So let's fill some lines and see who's going to get 100,000, and it looks like it's going to be before the Labor Day weekend this year. So with that, I'm standing by for your call. This is KI5OZZ. I'm listening.
KI5OZZ, this is Kilo Delta 8 Sierra Lima Golf, KD8SLG, Nick in Orville, Ohio.
And Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango, Cal down here in Garland County, Arkansas.
SO8, Tango Lima Bravo, KE8TLB, Randy in Ohio. I'll be in and out. Thank you.
Well, I'll certainly take them a few at a time, especially lining up with Nick there at the top of the list, KD8SLG, and our buddy Cal over in Arkansas, W7STT. And Randy, got your in and out. Thank you so much for that. And they're in the brake track, KE8TLB. You make sure and mobile safe out there. Let's go back up to the top of the list and snaggle Nick. What do you got going on this Labor Day weekend?
KI5OZZ, this is KD8SLG. Good afternoon, Miss Nancy and all of the Boredom Breaker netizens. Oh, let's see. I'm heading down the farm this afternoon. Since I don't have any responsibilities tonight on the Beacon Net, we'll reach around to that in a minute. The girl picked up, I don't know, a quarter of a cow last week, so we had some ribs already, and we got a bunch of steaks pulled out for this weekend, so we'll be eating good. Just going to hang out and do my thing. I'll have a node with me, that's for sure. But I do want to extend an invitation to the Beacon Net for everybody tonight. That's 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Tulsa time. Early check-ins start a half hour before the net starts. Allstar node 48496, Echolink W8WKY-R. And if you can get here, you can get there. We are linked up with the Boredom Breaker Net. And tonight is the Josh and Lucy edition. It's just Josh and Lucy. So they're always a fun duo. So check in and say hi. Thanks, Nancy. It's KD8SLG back to net control.
Sorry about the delay there. I had to wait for my node to shut its yap and get its ID done and over with. 73 Nick, have a great weekend, and yes, if you can buy beef by the quarter or the half, that is the way to go locally to put it in the farmers and ranchers' hands. We'll clear with 88 SLG. Have a wonderful Wednesday, and come on down to our buddy Cal, W7STT. How's it going out there in Hot Springs, Cal?
KI5OZZ, Miss Nancy, Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango. Well, the key word is hot. We just gained 3 degrees since I checked into the first hour's net. Less than an hour ago, it's up 3 degrees, which indicates that it is more than uncomfortable out there because the humidity is running high, too. It's a high, thin, cloudy look, but I was hoping maybe that high, thin cloud would help hold the heat out, but is letting it come on through. Anyway, other than that, just wanted to give one more count and aim toward that 100,000 level, and don't know who's going to do it, but it's going to be fun getting there. And the Boredom Breaker Net, you know, I have issues with that name. I'm not bored. I got too much fun around here to get into, and life goes on in a way that, to me, man, let's keep it going a while. There's nothing wrong with that. But I like the Border Breakers Net because it does break the borders. There's no borders allowed to slow down a signal coming into this part of the world, and that's great. Anyway, that's just my opinion, and ain't worth a nickel, even a dime, penny maybe. But other than that, Miss Nancy, we'll just pass along our 7.3s, sell the old geezers, and 88s to the better-looking part of the crew. And quote old Tennessee Ernie Ford again by saying, and may the good Lord take a liking to you, KI5OZZ, W7STT.
Well, Cal, while you are not wrong about there being no borders on this net, I do have to say, a lot of people do not wait for the shenanigans, malarkey, and, boredom to run out before they check in. And, in fact, I encourage anyone to share their shenanigans, malarkey, and et cetera here on the net as long as they stay within FCC rules. So with that, we'll bid you 73 Cal. Appreciate it. W7STT. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday and a great Labor Day weekend. This is KI5OZZ, the Oz, on the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net, and that is the bottom of my list. So if you're waiting to call in and talk with the Oz or get on today's count, please do so at this time. I'm listening.
KI5TAQ in the mobile taco truck.
DE3OOL, Gerald in Toronto. Just calling in, Nancy, just for the second. In and out, no traffic. Thank you.
D8JJF, in and out, no traffic.
MNX, this is KI5MNX in Tulsa, 73, no traffic.
KI4DCR, that's Kilo India 4 Delta Charlie Romeo, Charles Mobile and around in Cary, just adding one to the numbers to try to get 100,000, and I'm in and out, 96-degree weather.
Kilo 5, Oscar Sierra Bravo, K5 OSD.
Well, we picked up a few more there. We got KI5TAQ, that is Taco Tim in the taco truck on the way to the salt mine. Are you having a lime with that salt? Oh, never mind, sorry. We picked up Gerald up there in Canada land with your in and out, VE3OOL. Thank you so much for your in and out and adding one to the count. We also got KI5MNX, got you in there, Justin, for your in and out. Much appreciated. And KI4DCR in the mobile in and out. Have a great afternoon and make sure and mobile safely out there. Thanks for your number. And then we picked up K5 OSB, our buddy Lloyd. It is great hearing from you about the top of the list. And Snaggle Tim in the mobile. Okay, welcome to the net there, Taco Tim. What you got in the taco truck?
Hello, good afternoon, Nancy. This is KI5TAQ in the taco truck. I think I may have a few margaritas, but like I said on the blue screen, you may have to fight my wife to get them. Oh, and then once I get to the playground, I'll get to mess around with DAY all day long. But for those out there right now who may think, what am I going to announce? How about the Beacon Net tonight? 9 o'clock Tulsa time, I think 10 o'clock there in Ohio. And they have questions, the trivia questions. It's always fun to try to guess. And also the camaraderie and the shenanigans that you find here on the Boredom Breaker Net. And with that said, I'm going to take my margaritas and take them to work with me. This is KI5TAQ in the taco truck.
Well, Tim, you just make sure and mobile safe and margarita responsibly. And you may have to wait to get to the salt mine to salt your rims just right. So, anywho, we'll say 73 to Taco Tim and clear with KI5TAQ. That brings us down to Lloyd, one of our esteemed net controls, at least in the past, OSB. It is so great to hear your voice, sir. Come on in.
Good afternoon, Miss Nancy. So glad to hear you in there. KI5OZZ. Doing real good, feeling good, getting better every day. The old strength is coming back, and I'm still, once in a while, I'll get to coughing too much, and so that's why I haven't got back on the net. So as soon as I can, I'm going to try to get back in there. But hey, thanks for being there today. Sound like you've got a good net going. Hope you're trying to hit a number, I hear. So I hope you hit the number. So, Miss Nancy, again, thanks so much for being there. Hope you have a good day, and we appreciate you jumping in and taking an hour. So 7 trees, everybody stay hydrated and stay cool. I understand we got some rain coming in the weekend, so hopefully that'll help. Take care. 7-3, K5OSB, back to net control.
Well, thanks so much, Lloyd, and it's great to hear your voice. You sound absolutely excellent today, and hopefully you'll be able to kick that cough down the road permanently and be on the radio a little bit more. Yeah, that's the bottom of my list at the moment. Yeah, we're looking for 100,000, and I don't think it's going to happen today because I believe that's still about 100 check-ins away. So it'll be in the next day or two, but I could continue to call for check-ins until I get it and cheat like somebody else did to get number 42 today. But I don't think my esteemed right-hand man that's logging for me, that would be K5CFY, would appreciate that much, considering that he might have to go down the hall well before that. Anyway... This is KI5OZZ with the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net on today, August 28th, looking for more check-ins. I'm listening.
This is Kilo Charlie 8,
Fox
Mike
Queen
Romeo
Victor.
Charlie,
Mark in Ohio.
Bob in Oakland, Ohio, checking in.
W8WKY.
And kilowatt 4, Foxtrot Uniform, Mike, in South Carolina.
Kilo Charlie 5, Foxtrot Mike, KC5 FM. Over.
KI5, YWF, Kilo India 5, Yankee, Don, Oklahoma City.
Well, I picked up a few more there, but there was a train wreck right at the beginning. I picked up Mark, KC8FQV, and there was another Ohio call that came in with that and doubled right on top of Mark, or they did each other. Ohio station with Mark right at the top of that set. Can you come in and re-identify?
Okay, this is Kilo Charlie 8 Mike Romeo Charlie. The name is Bob, and I live in Oakwood Village, Ohio.
Gotcha, Bob. KC8MRC. Got you second on the list. I got Mike, KK4FU. I've got Lloyd, KC5FM. And I got Don, KI5YWF. Back up to the top of the list to grab Northern Mark, if I remember correctly, KC8FQV. Welcome to the net.
Well, good afternoon, Oz. KC8FQV. Yep, it's North Mark. Yep, only a few miles, about 10 miles east of Oakwood Village. So, but I just finished the second bowl of lunch. Leftover, what is it called? It was a noodle, beef pasta, the green, ground meat and pasta, and some vegetables and that. A sauce that thickens up by itself when you put it in from a powder. But just wanted to stop by and say hello. And yeah, there's been train wrecks all. Well, there was a train wreck when Dustin and Nick was trying to hook it in. You know, there was so many people on the repeater out in Oklahoma. But it all comes out in the wash. So we'll send it back your way, Oz. And KC8FQV.
Well, thanks, Mark. It's always great to hear from our radio buddies out in Ohio. We'll clear with KC8FQV and pick up Bob, KC8MRC. Welcome to the net this afternoon. What you got stewing for the Labor Day weekend coming up?
Well, my brother and I are not trying to do much of anything. He's still on the recovery from open heart surgery back in June, so just want him to take it easy, at least for another few weeks to a month, especially with this high temperature and high humidity. Don't want to push him too much. We just got home about an hour ago from having with one of our cousins, so just trying to survive this unbearably uncomfortable weather we're having. And I'll turn it back to Nat and say 7-3 to one and all, and echo the thoughts of an earlier hand. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and have a nice Labor Day weekend. This is KC8MRC saying 7-3 to one and all.
Well, thank you so much for your check-in, Bob, and you make sure and give your brother our best well wishes for a full recovery from that. It is a long road to hoe, but yeah, definitely take it easy in the heat and humidity for sure. We'll clear with KC8MRC 73 to you, and come on down to Mike, KK4FU. How's it going out there in the Carolinas?
All right, real fine. It's going very, very hot. About 92, and I think the heat index is at 102 or 103. But a hot, muggy day with plenty of humidity here in the south. Just wanted to check in, say hello to you and everybody just checked in. Well, I usually try to check in here sometimes in the afternoon. So we made it in this afternoon, so that's good. And we're working off of the digital side right now, but not actually through the Allstar link. But it's sounding good, and that's about it. We'll turn it back over to you from KK4FU near Sumter, South Carolina.
Oh, thanks so much, Mike, for your check-in this afternoon and helping us on our way to 100,000 check-ins. Supposed to happen maybe over the next couple of days or so. Try and stay on the cool side of the door and stay hydrated and all that good stuff. We'll clear with KK4FU and come on down to Lloyd, KC5FM. Are you back home now?
Just leaving Walmart up here in Kansas, and on my way out to the car to get in and be hot. So, not too much else to report. Hope everybody has a blessed day out here. Be safe. 73 KC5FM. Over.
Lloyd, before you go, did you get my email that I sent you last week?
I didn't. Could you try it again, please? Over.
Yes, I certainly can. I did look up your QRZ and went on that email, so I don't know if that maybe needs to be updated or some such nonsense, but I'll definitely give her a try again. You make sure and mobile safe out there and stay as cool as you can, get that AC cranked down, and up there in Kansas. We'll clear with Lloyd, KC5FM, and come on down to Don, KI5YWF. Good afternoon, and what kind of shenanigans are you got cooking up for this weekend?
This is KI5YWF. Thanks for taking my call, Gail. And shenanigans, I ain't got too many of those going on. We're going to go over to my daughter's house. We're going to cook a nice brunch on Sunday, but I think the rest of the weekend, I'm just going to take a break. Don't have the grandbabies this weekend because they're traipsing around the country or something, so I have those. So I think we're just going to hang out and enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. So how's that sound like for no shenanigans there? This is KI5YWF. Back to you, ma'am.
Well, you know, Don, people like to say when there's no shenanigans, that's just an open invitation for malarkey.
Oh.
Maybe try that one more time, Don. There was some kind of tone that decided to come in on top of you.
Oh, gotcha. I said I'll stick with the malarkey, though. I'm sure me and my four-legged little freakies can get into a little bit of malarkey, and we'll stay out of shenanigans because that stuff gets you in trouble. So anyway, I hope we get a little bit closer to 100,000. That'll be so cool. And thank you for taking my call, and I'll send it back to you. I am at my destination. This is KI5YWF.
Well, Don, I apologize for not picking up that you were mobile. And anyone else who was listening, please make sure to state that you were mobile. Then you will get preference on that call set. We'll bid 73 to KI5YWF, and glad you were destinated. And stay cool out there. Have a great day and wonderful Wednesday there, Don. This is KI5OZZ, the Oz, on the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net. If you are waiting to check in, we've got about 15 more minutes before the top of the hour. Please come forth with your call phonetically and alphabetically, please. I am listening.
W8WKY.
Please copy Kilo, Echo, 8, Uniform, India, Bravo, KE8, UID, John in Ohio. Recheck.
KC5, JVP, Kilo, Charlie 5, Juliet, Victor, Tango, Butch in Ardmore.
Golf Whiskey 8, Sierra Zulu Lima, Dave in Newport, South Wales.
Alpha 8, Charlie Sierra, AA8CS. This is Gary in Fairlawn. Good afternoon, Nancy.
Well, what a fine, orderly bunch that was. We got John, KE8UIB. I got Butch, KC5JVT. I've got Dave, the Great Swizzle, GW8SZL, and Gary, AA8CS. Were any of you mobile? All right, then, back to the top of the list it is. John, KE8UIB, living the $5 dream, a nickel at a time. Welcome to the net today.
KI5 OZZ from KE8UIB. Good afternoon, Nancy. Everybody out there in the net. Just want to chime in on your hour here from Ohio and say hello. And I'm just working away halfway through the week, so that's always a good thing. And with that, I hope everybody's having a good day. And this is KE8UIB, living a $5 dream, a nickel at a time. We've got to hand this back to Net Control. 7-3, y'all. Thanks for running the net, Nancy.
Thank you so much, John, 73 at you, and appreciate you helping us bump the numbers, getting closer to 100,000 for the N5XQK Boredom Breaker net. We'll clear with KE8UIB and come on down to Butch, KC5JVT. How hot is it down there in Ardmore?
Thank you, Nancy. Oh, my gosh. It's over 100 again. We need a break. They say it's going to be about 2 more days, and we're going to get a lot cooler weather here in southern Oklahoma. I'm 30 miles from the Texas border. Yeah, just another hot day, so I'm staying in. Been busy with my laptop. A guy gave me 12 years ago. It's a really, really nice laptop. But the reason he gave it to me is because it's slow as a near itch. Has windows on it. And I didn't hardly ever use it either. Let it sit for 2 months and never turned on sometimes. So I got, about a week or so ago, I decided to put Linux on it. Linux Mint. And it's like I got a new laptop. That's super fast. Oh my gosh. Here I was thinking about throwing it away. But anybody that's got a real slow laptop, before you toss it, you might think about putting Linux on it. There's not really that much difference between Linux and Windows. You know, there's some difference, but you get used to it. With that, I'm going to turn it back over to Net Control. This KC5JVT clear.
Well, Butch, you make sure and stay on the cool side of the door until that weather breaks down there, and hydrate as much as you can. We'll bid you 73, and congrats on the new, faster laptop, and don't let it leave you in the dust. I know that that's kind of funny to say, but I know how it is with the newer stuff and zipping right along for sure. We'll clear with KC5JVT and come on down to Dave in Newport, South Wales, GW8SZL. Welcome to the net this afternoon. It's been a minute.
KI5OZZ from GW8SCL. Good afternoon there, Miss Nancy, and all the boredom breakers out there on the net. And I'll never get to it. I won't be checking number 100,000, that's for sure. And I think it might be Nick on the keyboard on Netlogger. I'm not sure, but whoever it is, thanks for adding in there, Declan. 2 Whiskey 0, the kind young ham, and also Sue. Mike Whiskey 7 finally did it. For my proxies there as well. And currently we are now at 66 degrees Foxtrot. That's 18.7 Charlie. But it is slowly getting dark. And the 60-meter HF band is opening up a little bit. It's local time is 1951 hours at the moment. Just before we check in and say hi to you, Miss Nancy, and I let you continue on with the net. KI5OZZ from GW8SCL.
Well, Dave, thank you for that breath of fresh air from the Isles over there. It sounds like absolutely lovely weather. We're sweltering over here in parts of the country, but glad you have a break in the weather, and it does come a little bit sooner, you being more north than most of us are. But you have a fabulous rest of your Wednesday, and make sure to say hey to Declan and Sue for us. And that would be K5CFY on the keyboard. He's being my right-hand man today. And thank you, Ray, so very much. We'll make sure and get you your bonus on the 32nd of the month. We'll clear with GW8SZL and come on down to Gary, which is another one of the NCOs for the barometer net in Ohio. Early in the morning for us. On Tulsa time, but AA8CS, welcome to the net this afternoon. And by the way, you are, and thank you, Greg, for this, number 99,958. So we're getting close, folks. We're under 50 to 100,000. AA8CS, welcome to the net.
Good afternoon, Nancy, and let me say good afternoon to Ray. I heard that he is your right-hand man today. That's cool. Good to hear him. Yeah, thanks for mentioning the barometer net. Yes, we are Eastern time at the ungodly hour of 7 a.m., which makes it truly an ungodly hour in Tulsa, but always good to hear our good friends from Tulsa come on the air and brighten up the barometer net, that's for sure. Not a whole lot going on. I was down in the radio room, and the radio was on, and there you were, Nancy. I just had to stop by and say hello to you and everyone else on the net. Again, not much going on here. Just wanted to say howdy, and you guys have a terrific day. It's a warm one here. We're about 89 degrees in Akron on the in my backyard weather station. That's pretty warm for here. Pretty warm for here. My daughter decided that she was going to stick around for another week or so with temperatures in Austin, Texas at about 105. So she decided that the 80 degrees that we were experiencing in the Akron area wasn't so awfully bad. With that, Nancy, let me turn it back to you. Good to hear you all on the net this afternoon. 73, everyone, and just have a terrific day. This is Alpha 8, Charlie Sierra. Back to net.
Thanks so much, Gary. Much appreciated. 73 to you. We'll clear with AA8CS, and hopefully I will pick up the net tomorrow morning. And might I mention that you Ohioans have the very sad misfortune half the time of hearing me before I have any coffee in the morning. That's how early it is for me. We'll clear with Gary. 73 at you. Have a wonderful Wednesday, and that is the bottom of the list as I have it. We got about 5 minutes left before the top of the hour and a few more lines to fill. That was, once again, number 99,958 on the tachometer, if you will, for the Boredom Breaker net. This is KI5OZZ, the Oz, taking check-ins for today's Boredom Breaker net. Come on in with your call phonetically and alphabetically. I'm listening.
Hi, Kilo 5,
KK4, KZZ, Kilo 4, Kilo Zulu.
Well, I got a couple more there. I got my right-hand man, Ray, K5CFY, and I got KK4, K Zulu Zulu. If I got that down correctly, please let me know, or incorrectly, etc. Was that correct?
That is correct. KK4KZZ.
Ray, are you having technical difficulties, K5CFY?
Said something, I didn't hear you. Something else is going on. I heard some dead key or something, but anyway, no, I don't think I am.
Well, I got you now, so the con is yours for the moment. Take it away.
I just want to get in on your hour, and only 42 more. If you want to hang around, that'd be cheating Alex out of, Alex or Grant tomorrow getting the 100,000s, but I'm up if you are. Back to you, K5CFY.
Well, thank you so much for bumping the numbers there, Ray. And no, I'm not going to stoop to Dustin's level and cheat Grant or Alex out of the 100,000. Yeah, you know I got to give Dustin some of it because he gives it to me all the time. Anyway, anything else you got for us? Any other announcements or anything, Ray?
I have anything right here in front of me except for the beacon net tonight, and it's been announced a couple of times, but I could do it again.
Well, I'm going to call the net at the top of the hour, just like normal, because I know Fred is needing some attention and et cetera, too.
Right about that. He usually comes in here and starts staring at me. So anyway, all right, great net, Nancy. You did a great job as usual, and I definitely thank you for letting me be the logger for you. I definitely enjoy that and getting to hear all the people. So I'll give it back to you and let you get a hold of Mark there. K5CFY, back to net control.
Thanks so much, Ray. We'll clear with K5CFY. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday and give Fred a scratch on the head for us. We'll clear with K5CFY and come on down to Mark KK4KZZ. Welcome to the net this afternoon. What kind of things you got going on for Labor Day this weekend?
Well, I actually have taken an extra day off, so Friday I'm off, but I have a project at my church to work on. So that's going to be the first part of the weekend. Monday, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. So my wife and I will come up with something fun. And looking forward to a long weekend, though. And that's about all. Right now, I'm in Florida, in Gainesville, and it's it just went up a few more degrees. The little thermometer here is saying 99. I don't think it's quite that. I think that's the pavement. But it's a nice warm day, if we want to call hot days nice. But anyways, I hope everyone has a great weekend, and I'll send it back to you, KK4KZZ.
Well, thank you, Mark, and you make sure and hydrate and stay on the cool side of the door as much as you can until the heat decides to give it up, at least for a little while or at some point in time. maybe like right after you take a dip in the pool or go to the beach or some such like that down there in Florida. We'll clear with KK4ZZ, KK4KZZ, and it is almost the top of the hour, or actually it's a minute past. So I'm going to make this last call for today's Boredom Breaker Net. As it stands, I believe we've got 27 check-ins left before 100,000. So that'll be tomorrow. I'm not going to drag this out. But last call, if you want to get your name in there as an in and out, or if you want to jaw jack, come on in. This is KI5OZZ. I'm listening. All right, it sounds like everybody's got lockjaw in anticipation for 100,000 tomorrow, so that's perfectly fine. We will draw this session of the net to a close, and we'll be looking forward to who gets the 100,000 tomorrow on the Boredom Breaker Net. This is KI5OZZ, Kilo India 5, Oscar Zulu Zulu. I want to thank the RCWA, that's the Rogers County Wireless Association, for their hosting of this net on the 147 Mark 090 machine and affiliated links in Ohio, Arkansas, Carolinas, Virginia, etc., and so on. There's too many to name. Thank you, everyone who has checked in today. Have a wonderful Wednesday, and tune in tomorrow to see who gets the 100,000. This is KI5OZZ, and remember, when tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty. 73, y'all.
This is KD8SLG. I'd like to thank everybody who participated in today's N5XQK Memorial Boredom Breaker Net. Don't forget the Beacon Net tonight at 10 o'clock. Early check-ins start at 9:30. It's the Josh and Lucy Show. It's sure to be a good time. This is KD8SLG. I'm clear.
W8WKY.
RCWA8WKY.
KD8SLG, mobile, listening on the 3.9.
KD8SLG, this is AA8CS. Where are you traveling to?
AA8CS, KD8SLG, good afternoon, Gary. I'm heading down the farm. That's what I'm doing. Got some groceries, stopped by Gary's, and picked up some supplies, and heading down there for a day or three. What are you up to, man?
Not a lot. I'm doing some work down in the shack, trying to get some things working that haven't been, which is the norm around here. But anyway, that's pretty much that. And I heard you call. I was on the Boredom Breaker net this afternoon. The Oz was emceeing, so that was cool. So I saw you were well on top of that list. So, yeah, a lot of fun, a lot of stuff happening. But short of that, that's about it. AA8CS.
beautiful. It's definitely a good day to be on the cool side of the door, that's for sure. And, yeah, we had some fun on the Boredom Breaker net today. Dustin reeled in 42, and 40 away from hitting 100,000 on there. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was check-in number 99,958 today. So I put my mark on the ledger.
There you go, dude. There you go. I've racked up a few of those, too. I'm not sure what my count is, but I think I'm up to like 1,500 check-ins for me.
Wow. That's pretty remarkable. Yeah. So I was just looking at my electronic log, which really chronicles just the HF stuff. And let me see if I can get back to this stuff. Clear this out. I just got over 8,000 HF contacts. And let me see how many, or see what the date was of the very first one. Sorry this has taken so long, but I can't work with my... There we go. All right. Number one was in 2009. That's when I did the switch over to electronic logging. So July 31st, 2009 was check-in number one. And I'm just north of 8,000 now, so that's not too awfully bad for a couple of years' work. Over.
I'm down in the valley here. You may not hear me. I know that I have 2 HF contacts because I made both of them during field days. KD8SLG.
All right, Nick. You crack me up, man. All right. So, heading down to the farm. The roosters must miss you.
They do. I'm sure they do. I feed them Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and they love it. And I'm pretty sure I've got one of them trained to cockle-doodle-doo when I key up for the barometer net now.
Roger that. I've noticed. I've absolutely noticed. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, barometer net tomorrow night. Yes, yes, yes. Did I really say that? I did, didn't I? And you wonder what's wrong with me. Yeah, so tomorrow morning we'll be up at bright and early. I'll set the alarm for 6:30 a.m. Hopefully I won't fall back asleep. But, yeah, it'll be another fun Thursday, Friday. And let's see. You know, I got to call Nick at night and give him his date. He was going to do one of Javen's date. I know it's in the future, but I really need to get that information to him, so I think I'll do that. We also have a picnic date. It's none of the dates that we voted on. So Burker got back with the powers that be, and there's a single date available to us, and that is October 20. No, not October. Maybe it is October 21st. I got to double check that. Anyway, I'll check it. I'm going to get something out today to the group, and we'll see how many folks can come on that particular date, and then we'll go from there. Anyway, that's about everything that's happening on this end. Back to you, KD8SLG, AA8CF.
W8WKY.
Cool. Yeah, I am looking forward to that, and whatever the day, I will make it work. So there.
What else is going on? Jim's birthday was this morning. Everybody was wishing him birthday wishes all morning long on the barometer net. That was pretty cool. And I think I'm just about at the end of my string here. I'm almost down to Jerry's house in Shreve, so this is where it starts dropping out pretty bad.
Yeah, Roger that. You're getting a little snap, crackly, and pop, but 100% copy so far. Even when you were in that ditch that you were talking about, still had copy on you. So you're doing the AA double Fiji. Over to you.
Well, you know, it's that great equipment I got here in Serenity. All right, man. Well, you get back to putting the shack back together and getting everything working as it should. I think I'm going to stop off and I'm thinking about Voodoo Rangers. Yeah, grabbing a sixer of Voodoo Rangers. This seems like a cold beer afternoon more than a bourbon day, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm not much on bourbon during the hot afternoon, for sure. But a nice cold summer ale will do the trick. Then I assume Voodoo Ranger would do just about the same. So yeah, enjoy your trip down there. Tell the girl I said hello. Scratch the rooster behind his comb for me. And we'll cock-a-doodle-doo tomorrow morning. Maybe sooner. You never know. I'll clear out on your final there, Nick. Always a pleasure, my friend. AA8CS.
I'm thinking that juicy, hazy IPA will be very tasty. After I got to mow the lawn. AA8CS. KD8SLG. Talk to you in the morning, Gary.
'73, Nick. Watch out for roosters. AA8CS. I'm clear.
HW8WKY. W8WKY. Repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY. W8WKY. W8WKY, repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY. W8WKY.
Good afternoon from KB8LNK.
What's up, Ron? The mulberry man. How you doing? I bought some mulberries over the weekend from Marshall's. Funny story. I'll tell you when I come back. Go ahead.
That sounds like an interesting thing. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so my wife, she had company over. She had her sister and her mom and stuff, and she talked me into going to Marshall's. Not a store that I hate, but it's not one of my favorites. There's a coffee flavor. So one of her favorite movies is a fall movie, Halloween movie called Hocus Pocus or Hocus Focus or something like that. And there apparently they have a coffee, I can't say it, coffee, and she wanted me to go there, and I was in the mood for getting out and goofing off. So I went, break for time. So I go, and I like strolling around looking at stuff, and they had mulberries in like a little bag, and they were like, I don't know, they were low carb. I'm into like low carb and keto and all that kind of stuff. So I bought them, and I got home, and I made everybody try them. And then I read the bag, and it actually said they were white mulberries. I don't even know what that means. They were good.
W8WKY.
Yeah, I don't know much about the mulberries. We discovered this tree in our yard. My wife started picking them, and she was, "Oh, these aren't too bad. Let's take some of them in the house and pick some up." So she got them all ready and decided she'd eat a few. But being it, fruits and stuff sometimes have a lot of sugars and stuff in them. So she kind of did it sparingly, and since we're diabetic, we kind of watched our sugar, so we didn't overdo anything. And all of a sudden, the sugar bottoms out. Gets to doing some investigation, find out that'll knock your sugar down, not raise it up. So she has to watch how many she eats, so she doesn't drop it too bad. I said just take some cookies or ice cream with it. That sounds like a good plan to me.
Well, you think just like I do. I'd bury it in ice cream, yeah. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe next year, for some reason, I was too busy this year, but maybe next year, if you'd oblige me, maybe I'll stop over and grab some of them. I like to try some fresh ones, but yeah, it seems like that was around field day time, and I think we were both real busy around that time. But that's cool. That's good to hear that they don't drive your sugar up. Some of the certain fruits and berries and stuff are like high, and some of them are kind of like they kind of balance it out.
Yeah, we would have probably just assumed that and went with it, but she kind of really liked those, so she kept eating them. You know how you do. Whenever it tastes good, you just keep going. And we thought we'd find out what happened, and then when the sugar bottomed out, she said, "Wait a minute." And being the RN, she did some investigation. She goes, "Hey, this drops your sugar." I said, "Then put sugar on them." There's got to be a way around this, right? But yeah, we got a big tree up beside the house there that's starting to produce pretty good. So if you happen to hit the right time of year, you're more than welcome. I'm sure there is more berries than a bunch of you can pick if you feel like going up there and getting them.
All right, well, I appreciate it. Maybe I'll take you up on that next year. I got a buddy that lives real close to me. He had elderberries, and he lives so close, and he stops when he goes by, and he kept stopping, and so I was like, all right, you're not going to eat them. You want somebody else to clean the tree out. So I went back, but those elderberries are so tiny. You
you can pick like a gallon-sized Ziploc bag, and then we picked a few bags of them, but it takes you so long to get the little teeny tiny berries off. But it's worth it. They're real good. Anyway, so what you been up to? Doing anything cool?
Yeah, these are pretty small. I wonder are the white ones actually white? The ones I got are kind of like a grape color, you know, kind of a purplish, reddish color. I mean, they start out red and then they get purplish as they ripen.
Okay, kind of like a normal berry. They're whitish. I didn't take a real good look at them, but they're coated with something. But the coating is white, so maybe that makes them look more white.
Okay, my wife says the one tree we have is a white mulberry, and the one that is really producing berries is kind of a, what'd she call it, a red mulberry maybe? I don't remember what the other one was, but like I say, they're kind of a reddish color that turns kind of purplish whenever they ripen. But yeah, I was just kind of wondering about the white ones. Our other tree that she said is a white one, I've never seen berries on that one. But yeah, not much exciting today. I took the afternoon off so I could go to a doctor's appointment. So I'm enjoying the not having to be out in the heat this afternoon, although the doctor's appointment was not quite something you sign up for fun. So, I don't know, kind of torn, but at least I'm cool.
Staying on the cool side of the door, as they say. Yeah, that's, hey, I heard you helped OG do something with his truck. I seen pictures on QRZ that he posted on there, and I've been thinking about it, and it just came to me. So that truck looks like a scorpion the way he's got it mounted. I think that's pretty cool. So I'm kind of making some big assumptions here, but does he have the same ICOM, looking for a word, that tunable antenna that you have on your truck? Do you have that same antenna?
Yeah, him and Nick were kind of drilling over my setup there, and when the 7100s went on sale, he bought one. So did Nick, and then he rode with me up to DX one day because he wanted to see what that antenna did. And after that, he just kind of goes, ooh, now that is the way to go. So he started looking around because they're discontinued, and he found one. So he picked one up, and we kind of tried to set it up as close to mine as we could, but still make it portable enough that he can, because his vehicle is a rented one, so he can't really put anything permanent on it. So we tried to design something that'll go in the hitch, so he can just pull the pin and take it out whenever he needs to, if they would to take it back or whatever. He's got a full-size Dodge Ram at home. We thought if we made it on a hitch, then we could pull it out of this truck and put it in the one at home whenever he gets home, and it just would be a matter of, easy to move over. So we went with that way. But yeah, it kind of looks like one of them little remote control cars with a little antenna whip out of the back for you to control with it. But yeah, it is one of those tunable antennas like I got.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, it looks great. It's it's a unique challenge to have the rental situation. It's a little bit. You can do a lot of stuff that doesn't damage the vehicle, but isn't necessarily easy to take off. You can't really, short of a mag mount, you really can't find anything easier than pull the pin and pull the tailgate out. So, especially when you have something at home. So that's pretty cool. I hang out with him every once in a great while. Maybe I'll have to check it out and talk to him and see how he thinks it's working. But yeah, I'm really excited to see that. I've only ever heard good things about yours, and so good deal there. KZ8TJ Mobile.
KBLNK. Yeah, well, I think mine works pretty well. I don't use it that much. I listen a lot, but I don't actually try to. I'm not in that truck long enough to take advantage of it all, but I kind of built that truck for when I retire so that if I ever want to travel, I'm set up and ready to go. Haven't got that far, but one of these days maybe I'll get around to that retiring thing, see how that works out. Got a few years to go yet, but I figured I'd have everything set up and paid for by the time I retire, and then I can just sit back and enjoy. But yeah, he seems pretty satisfied with it the way it is. It's performing pretty well. He was having a little trouble trying to come up with a ground, and I think he's overthinking it there. He puts some big heavy battery cables on his ground strap and tries to bolt them down to the beds in the bolt, or the bolts that hold the bed down. And I'm not sure that's quite doing the job for him. So I guess I was thinking, it's got a 7-pin trailer plug on the back of there, and a 7-pin trailer plug has a great big heavy ground wire in it. Why don't you just take your ground and wire it into one of them plugs, so when you pull it out of the hitch, you can just unplug it out of the connector too. So that would maybe work. I don't know. We're gonna have to try that, I guess.
Yeah, that would probably work as long as you have good connection. I had I bought a 891, the Yaesu 891 last fall, and I put it in my truck, and I did. The ground. Long story short, the ground wire wasn't secure. I crimped it, but I didn't crimp and solder, and the crimp wasn't very good. So. It gave me like mixed emotions because like that DX contest, I could drive around and make DX contests. Of course, they're all running a kilowatt, and we're at the top of the solar cycle. But then just driving around, I actually did 2 POTAs in the truck, and I didn't get a single contact. And that's because local guys running like more reasonable power. I didn't have enough ground to do that or something. I don't know. It was real finicky, but yeah, he got a good ground. He has a good ground. If he said he grounded it to the frame and stuff, he should probably be all right.
Yeah, that's what it's designed for. When you buy that antenna, it comes with one of those 1-inch braided straps fastened to the antenna. They tell you to hook it to the frame. Well, it's not quite long enough to reach the way he's got it mounted, so he had to add some wire to it, and I'm thinking you should just add a little bit of wire and wire that into one of them 7-pin plugs and just plug it in the back, because that's grounded. But I don't know. The 1-inch braided makes you think it's got more ground than what the light plug would have, so maybe he's right in that theory, but I'm still curious enough. I'd like to try it, but mine's so far away from my plug I can't try it on mine, so I guess we'll just leave it up to a theory until we get a chance to test it on somebody's.
Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you got to do that. I think, isn't there like an Ohio State Parks on the Air or something coming up pretty soon? Seems like I seen something on that for some reason. I'm going out camping tomorrow night, and I'll be out mostly. I'm still working a day here and a day there, but my wife took off, so I took most of the time off from tomorrow until the following weekend. So planning on being out there and
up at my campsite up in Hartville and doing some next round of antenna projects and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that sounds like a good time. Nice thing to do is sit by the radio and relax while you're out doing that. If you don't, I don't know, maybe you're one of those guys that likes to run the trails and climb the things and run the dirt bike up and down the hills and all that stuff. But, yeah, just sitting in front of the radio does sound pretty relaxing.
Yeah, I'm a couple decades past running the trails, but I definitely like setting the radio up and tinkering around with all kinds of different antennas and seeing what I can do. I built a Delta loop a month or two ago, and I'm looking at making some modifications to it and trying that. And I have a 20-meter center fed. Some weekends I just throw that up just for simplicity, but yeah, it's fun. It's not the greatest spot. It's like a low noise floor, but I'm near the water, so I'm kind of low, not near a hilltop. But it works pretty good, especially now in the solar cycle.
Well, I guess you don't have to have real good performance if you have a low noise floor and you're around some water, so you get a good ground. That might work pretty good. I seen when they were doing one of them bodas last year, and Scott has his antenna down. He had it stuck in the ground right at the water line there, and that worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, sticking a stake in the ground by the water. I'm not that close to the water. I'm probably, well, my picnic table that I usually set up on is probably 30 or 40 feet at least, maybe 50 from the water. So it's much easier, by easier I mean lazier, to just set up at my usual picnic table. Or, well, I do have one of those gazebos. It's like a 10 by 13 gazebo, and a lot of times I set up in that just so that, you know, I can leave it up for more than one day at a time, and if we get a little thunder shower, it'd be fine. So, yep, but that's my thing for another month or so. KZ8TG Mobile.
Yeah, that does sound like a nice way to get away for the weekend. I don't do enough of that. I should do more relaxing and playing and having fun. But I just work too much, I guess. People won't leave me alone. I guess that's a good thing. KB8LNK for ID.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that retirement thing. I got a coworker of mine who's the same age as me, and he was like, "Yeah, you know, I'm looking at retiring when I'm in like 6 years," and I'm like, I was shocked. I was like, "What? 6 years? What are you talking about?" And I was counting on my fingers. I was like, "Oh yeah, I guess I'll be 62 in 6 years." Wow, that makes me feel old.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start doing some last-minute planning here and figure out what I'm going to do, because I'm closer than you are, and not quite ready to do that. I mean, I've been ready to quit working for a while, but I'm just not quite sure how I'm going to pull that off financially. I'm going to have to revamp some stuff here to make that happen, but oh well, one of these days maybe I'll sit down and figure something out.
Yeah, don't tell my wife what I just said. I had told her a while back, I said, you know, my goal is that whenever we retire, to buy a brand new car and time it just right so that when you retire, you just paid off your brand new car. And then you're going into retirement with a car that's going to last you 10, hopefully 15 years. And she'll do the math. She'll be like, well, you only got 6 years, and that's about how long a car payment is. We need a new car.
Yeah, they have a funny way of looking at it like that, but I guess if it's going to take you 6 years to pay it off and you got 6 years to work, you better get on it. Oh, well, yeah, and it'd be nice to have the car payments run out just before, so all that money's freed up to buy groceries with and stuff when you don't have an income like you're used to.
Yeah, amen to that. But she's a few years younger than me, so I'm probably not going at 62. I'm probably gonna wait at least until she's 62.
W8WKY.
November 8, Alpha Charlie Papa.
Good evening, Chris. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd like to wait till 67 and a half so I can get my full Social Security retirement thing, but I don't know if my health will hold out long enough for me to be able to go that long. KB8LNK.
Ron, hey Tim, how you guys doing? I was listening into I was doing something else I couldn't key up, but you probably, Ron, have the Morus rubra, which is the red mulberry. That's the one that's native to the United States. The Morus alba, the white mulberry, is I think it's originally from Asia, I think China and probably India. So anyways, one thing to note with those, both of the berries are edible. The white ones are milder than the red. The reds are pretty good. I've had mulberry jam before. But don't eat the leaves. They're diuretic for sure. And I think, wasn't there like a politician's wife a couple of years ago? She died from dehydration due to probably gastroenteritis because of adverse effects of white mulberry leaf ingestion. So just make sure you pick all the leaves out of it. And if you put them in ice cream, I think that'd be a good ticket. Anyways, back to the group from November 8 Alpha Charlie Papa, and good afternoon, guys.
All right, Chris. Good to talk to you. Didn't know that about him either. Wow. I'll definitely not pick any leaves if I go over to Ron's house next year. Yeah, I'm trying to grow some, just for context, I planted some blackberries and some elderberries and stuff myself, and not very much of it coming up. I think the grapes are survived, and maybe one other thing. The strawberries did. So I'm trying to get into the berry thing in my backyard and grow a bunch of them. But, yeah, I appreciate that. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, I guess all I got to do is throw some stuff out there. There's always somebody that knows more about what I'm talking about than what I do, so that's good to know. You learn a lot of stuff that way. But, yeah, if you're over here and you try them out, decide you like them, I think there's probably some starts, where they hit the ground and they start all by themselves. You can take a couple of them little plants home. They grow really fast, it looks like. This one here that just kind of started off by, didn't even know what was going on, and in, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years, the thing's 20 feet tall. Maybe only 18, but still pretty big bush already, and it's only 5, 6 years old. So I suppose one of those little starts. There's probably a whole bunch of them around these two trees. You can take some of them home and get them started. You might have yourself a whole nursery full of them.
Berry trees are wonderful. I always enjoy them too. Don't forget, Tim, the elderberry. You probably already know this. Those have to be cooked before you eat them. Otherwise, they're mildly poisonous, or maybe more than mildly. But they're very good once they're cooked. They remind me of where was I at? I was on a motorcycle trip in was that Washington? Far northwest Washington, I think it was. They had huckleberries all over the place. You could eat those straight off the bush. It was more of a bush than a tree. And man, they made the most beautiful huckleberry ice cream. No, it was Montana. They made the most beautiful, vibrant purple huckleberry ice cream. That stuff was so good. We couldn't get enough of it. We were out. It was near Flathead and Glacier National Park, and man, yeah, huckleberry is awesome. Elderberries are sort of similar. Go ahead, Tim.
Oh my God, Chris, I was laughing so hard I almost couldn't drive. I had no idea, so I did not cook them. Over the course of a week, I ate about 3 gallon-sized Ziploc bags of elderberries, but not completely by myself. So I'm glad I survived, because I guess I won't do that again. I don't know. It's been a few weeks, so I don't remember if I had any symptoms or not. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. Note to self: do more research. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, or you could just kind of throw it out there, and somebody will come back and give you all the what to do and what not to do's with it. But yeah, I'm thinking put it in ice cream. Yeah, all that stuff's always good in ice cream.
Tim, I think that's more common with underripe berries. Maybe the ripe ones are okay. I don't remember. We always cooked them because the cooked berries and any commercial preparation doesn't contain the cyanide. But if I remember correctly, some of the symptoms, just like with any other unripe berry, you could get it's a diuretic, so you could get diarrhea and nausea and vomiting. But if you don't have any problems, then there's no problem. Proof's in the pudding.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems thinking back on it, so I was very careful. I know what you're saying completely about underripe stuff. Very careful, even with garden things. That's why I grow mostly peppers and tomatoes and a few other things like that are completely safe. There's no like underripe pepper that I'm aware of. So yeah, I'm normally pretty cautious about that kind of stuff. So I was quite shocked at myself when you said that. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, well, enjoy listening to you guys' gardening things in the mornings there. I'm learning, there's a whole bunch of things that I don't know, and since I don't really have a garden, so I don't really need to pay attention to that quite as close as you guys do, but still interesting to learn.
November 8 Alpha Charlie Papa returning with the group. Well, apparently I'm growing groundhogs around here on top of Cadillac Hill. Ron, you remember the yard in between me and my neighbor Sue, and I was going to put a garden there, but the battle on Cadillac Hill continues, and the current score is N8ACP 12 and the groundhog 0. We're keeping a clean sheet, but there's probably another 15 or 20 out there. Although we've knocked them back pretty good between me and my neighbor. She's got a trap, and we bait it, and then they go for a long swim in a short pool, if you get my drift. But yeah, they've just, nobody went after these things since her partner passed, and if I had put in a garden where I wanted to, Ron, in that side yard, they would have just absolutely decimated it. So I think we'll knock them down this year, and hopefully we'll have a garden next year. We'll see what happens. Over to you, Tim.
All right, Chris. Glad I'm glad you got a score there. You can't really put a story like that out on the air with the call sign of PCP and have a losing record. So, yeah, I know what you're saying there. I got, somehow this year raccoons got on our radar. We got chickens, and they finally found us, and they started coming around, and we got cameras, and I got live traps and all kinds of stuff, and I have a winning record to the point where probably at least 3 weeks I haven't seen any interest. Nobody. We have cameras it's like a tactical operation out there, and we're definitely winning. But anyway, yeah, it's good to hear that there. And I got probably 2, maybe 3 more, and I'll be in my driveway. Go ahead, Ron.
W8WKY.
Yeah, I was back behind the shop doing some little projects the other day, and I see there's some great big holes dug up underneath my shop, and I turned around, and there's some eyeballs and a nose peeking out of one of the holes, and I've seen a couple of them scurrying around here, so I got a couple of big, fat groundhogs running around here. And I suppose it'd be nice to get rid of them, but I'm not quite sure what to do with them since I can't pick them off here in the neighborhood. They kind of frown on that sort of stuff, so guess I'll have to come up with some kind of a trap or something. We'll have to let me know what works. KAB8LNK.
What's been working for me, Ron, is like I said, my neighbor, her name is Susan, or Sue, as she goes by. She came out the one day. She's like, "Have you seen the groundhogs?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, they're all over the place." She's like, "I hate those dogs." And she's got a reason to. They were undermining the foundation on her front porch, and so we talked about it. And she's like, "Well, I got a trap in my basement. If I bring it out, would you set it?" Because she's older, and so we did, and we caught 5 of them in the first week. And all we do, Ron, is it's a have-a-heart trap. You know, it's double-sided. You just need a single-sided one, and you throw the apples. We take apples and whack them in half. They can be rotten, they can be fresh. It doesn't matter. Put them on the other side of the trigger from the open door, and just wait for them because they love those apples. You could use probably broccoli. They like broccoli too, but apples seem to work the best. And then what I do, because the city would certainly frown on me giving them lead shots, is I diverted one of my downspouts into the City of Akron recycling bin, which I don't make enough trash to use it very much, and I diverted the downspout into that, and so I've got the appropriate size piece of a log, and you open you turn the trap up on its end. The groundhog stays in the bottom. You drop that piece of log in on top of them gently. You don't want to hurt them or anything. And then they go for a long swim in a short blue City of Akron recycling pool, and it takes a couple of seconds, and then you pull them out. And I called the City of Akron, and I'm like, "What do you want me to do with these?" And they said, "Well, if they're alive, we can't do anything with them. We used to pick them up, but we don't do it anymore." And they said, "But if they're dead, we want you to double bag them and put them in your trash can." So that's what we've been doing with them.
Yeah, I've got an extra live trap if you want it. I bought the one that I thought was big enough, could be big enough, and I had a couple of them bend the swing door and get themselves out, so I had to buy a bigger one. So if you want, I can certainly loan you a live trap if you want one. I don't do that with them. I have a little instrument that's long and skinny and doesn't make very much noise in the middle of the night, and I just take care of them that way. But, yeah, you do what you got to do. Go ahead.
Well, I think think I'm certainly going to have to do something with them. I'm not quite sure what to do, but I imagine that as the evenings start to cool down, they will start to get more aggressive about getting up under the shop where it's warm for the winter, and that maybe keep them contained a little bit where I can keep them occupied, but really wouldn't want to try and shoot at them or anything because my oil tanks are right there by their hole, and as bad a shot as I am, I would make a leak that I couldn't stop, so we don't want to do that. Live trap might work. I might have to check into one of those somewhere and see if we can, I don't know, cut the lid off a 55-gallon drum, let it fill up with water so you had some place for them to swim.
I think it's being nice to them, really. That way they're very, very clean when they go to groundhog heaven. That's the way I look at it. So and let's see, the Have a Heart trap that they're not expensive. They're like $30 or something from Tractor Supply. At least they used to be. And the ones that I find work the best are the Have a Heart branded ones, although I don't know what tractor TSC carries, but you want them to be about 1 foot. If you cut the thing in cross section, you want to be about 12 inches on each side, and that seems like it's the right size, and it doesn't give them too much room to move around and bash stuff in, like Tim was saying. But I did have to bend one of the doors back into shape after one of them. It gave a gargantuan effort to try and get out, but they work really good. Like I said, I know Tractor Supply carries them. They're around about 12 inches on each side, 12 inches high and then 12 inches wide or deep, and then I don't know how wide they are, maybe 2 or 3 feet, 3 feet probably for the double door version. Yeah, go ahead, Tim, you got to be about home.
Yeah, that's exactly what I have, Chris. I have the biggest one, and then I have the next smaller one from that. And the next smaller one, the door, I had at least a couple of them bend the door and get out. So that's raccoons. But yeah, I had groundhogs last year, and I hated it, but I used these things called poison peanuts. It's a brand name of a thing that you can buy, and I really didn't like that. I didn't use it at all this year because we have neighbors. All our neighbors leave their cats especially out, and I just don't. And we have chickens that we let out in the yard sometimes, and that can end in disaster in more than one way, because we eat the eggs. So I didn't really like that, but I guess that's an option. Yeah, so let me know, Ron, if you want to borrow that. I'd be happy to bring it up. And you're right, Chris. I'm parked in the driveway now, so I'm going to say 73. I actually stopped at Drug Mart, and they have a 73 beer, which I thought was so hilarious that I bought it. There's a player before I time this thing, number 73, I think it's named after. Anyway, save for my time it out. Have a good one. 73, KZ8TG Mobile.
All right, Tim. Nice riding along with you, and I'll have to do it again sometime. But yeah, we'll have to see if I can maybe see if we can entice this groundhog or two into there, and maybe we can get it back to you in pretty short fashion. I don't know how long it'll take for them to do it, but probably won't take real long. So yeah, we'll have to get together and see how that works out. Nice chatting with you. We'll catch up with you later. KB8LNK.
November 8 Alpha Charlie Papa returning. 73 Tim, nice to hear you out there. And yeah, apples work great, Ron, for bait. Broccoli works good too, but of course apples are usually cheaper. And yeah, it won't take long. If they're not familiar with the trap, they'll go in there and you'll catch 5 or 6 in the first week, and then that knocks it down considerably. I don't think we've caught any in the trap here on Cadillac Hill for probably several weeks now, probably 3 weeks, I think. And and they kind of got used to it. And I don't like to use any poison ever because, like Tim was saying, there can be collateral damage that you don't want, and poison is indiscriminate. It doesn't care what it kills. And we have cats around here too, and plenty of raccoons. I don't really care about those right now. I might next year when I plant the garden, and we got skunk and possum. So far, the only thing that's been dumb enough to crawl in the trap has been nothing but groundhogs. You really don't want to catch a skunk. And of course, the squirrels are too smart to crawl in there. The cats are too smart. It looks like apparently even the possums, which are notoriously stupid, are too smart, and the raccoons are way too smart. So far, it's worked a charm here. I bet that would probably work for you. And again, you would keep your oil tanks intact. Anyway, 73 Tim, catch you later, and I guess back to you, Ron. KV8LNK from N8ACP.
W8WKY.
All right. Yeah, we do have a neighborhood full of stray cats, and I'm just kind of holding my breath every time we let the dogs out that they don't find those groundhogs, because I'm pretty sure they're going to take after a groundhog, and since I have Chihuahuas, they're probably not going to fare very well against a groundhog that size of these. They're considerably larger than my dogs, so that's not going to be a pretty sight if they find them and start to attack that, because they don't know any better. They're vicious.
They're vicious until it gets a little chilly outside. Then they stand there and shiver. A friend of mine had a Chihuahua. Groundhogs can be nasty. They chewed up a golden lab that we had, Sasha, when we were growing up. She was like half golden lab, half golden retriever. Looked really more like a lab. And she stuck her nose in a hole going after one of them, and it clawed her up real good. We had to take her to the vet. So, and then she was a big dog. So. Yeah, they're nasty. They'll dig up your foundation. They'll eat your garden. They're just, and if you leave them go, they just multiply like even worse than rabbits. So I don't know. And you got a farm. In fact, I was back at my dad's this past Saturday. We fenced in a field for the beef, a new one for the beef, so they can put in a 3-field rotation, move the beef around. And man, that front field is just riddled with groundhog holes. And I'm like, Dad, you gotta knock these down or have somebody do it, because if you don't, one of these beef is going to step in the hole and it's going to break its leg, and then you're going to have to take him to the butcher, and you won't get the yield out of him that you want. But so far so good. It's just there are a ton of holes, and that's why when we grew up working on farms, the farmers always told us, you want to make $1 a groundhog, you come out and you can shoot them in the evenings or on weekends or whatever, and we'll pay you to do it. Because if the burrow collapses on a hill, it can even roll a tractor and break an axle. So they're terribly, and of course they eat the soybeans and the crops. They're very, very destructive animals. I know they're just trying to do their own thing, but man, they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they don't realize they're causing a problem for us because we're trying to raise that for food, and they're eating it all. But yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do to keep them in check, I guess. But I haven't had too much trouble here. I had a little problem with them 5 or 6 years ago, and I tried some stuff that didn't really work. But I can't put poison or anything out for them because, like you say, there's too many pets around. But they had some things up at the hardware that you put near the hole, and it smells like some kind of an animal that they don't like to be around. I don't know if it was deer urine kind of a smell or what it was, but it was something that you'd light like a candle, and it give off a scent that smelled like a predator to them, and they would just leave. And I lit a couple of those and threw them in their hole, and then throw a big rock over the top of it. And the first one I threw in there, I I discovered that they're smart enough to know that if they put their butt up against the hole and hold their breath real big or whatever, they can just about seal that hole up, and all the smoke went outside, and it was, you know, a couple hours, and they were back in business. Well, so I threw a big rock over it, and yeah, I thought, well, they can't push this rock out of the way because it's about all I can do to move it, but come to find out they're smarter than me, and they just dug the dirt away from the bottom, the rock fell down into the hole, and they walked out.
Yeah, we've tried all those things. None of it works. The smoke bombs, the rocks, like you said, they'll just dig around it. Chicken wire, you can bury the chicken wire. They just dig underneath of it to get into your garden or your chicken run or whatever you got. Man, what else have we tried? Everything. And the only thing that works is you got to kill them. There's just no two ways around it. Otherwise, they can swim really good. They can climb trees. They can climb fences. They can dig underneath of them. They'll do whatever it takes to get to their food. So that's the only surefire way to do it. And you want to do it, obviously, in a humane manner. You don't want the thing to suffer or anything like that. But yeah, they're they're more capable than they look. They're very alert. They have good eyesight. They have good sense of smell. They have excellent hearing, and they're good diggers. So. Let's see, what else was I going to say? There's a bunch of DX out there. Not so much this afternoon. The bands are in bad shape because the A number is 28 and K is 2, which is the K number is okay, but the A is really high, so it's knocking down signals. But yesterday I was able to get Algeria, which I thought I had, but I looked through my list and I didn't have it, and that was on 10 meters in the tech portion of the band, so that was a good catch. That's 173 countries on that end-fed half wave I've got up there, just 100 watts in a wire, all on single sideband.
KB8LNK returning. Yeah, well, that sounds like pretty good deal there. Haven't had much time to sit on a radio and play, run after DX and all that stuff, but one of these days, like I say, one of these days I'm going to retire and I'm going to have all this free time. My buddy that has a tree service come out and used my bucket and brought all my broken antenna parts down a couple weeks ago, so I got them all fixed up. Now we need to get them back up. And at that point, maybe I'll be able to hear something again. Do have a wire up, but still, if you got a beam in the air, it's awfully nice to have a beam in the air. So you can point it at stuff and you can hear stuff better. Really liked that when it was working, but it hasn't worked in quite a while, so I'm really kind of excited to get it back up there and get to use it again.
I don't think you're ever going to retire.
It's a birthday boy.
Yeah, I got all kinds of emails today and phone calls from all of my kids all over the place. Yeah, well, I'm glad I don't have a birthday every day. I didn't have time to do anything. But, okay, you guys go ahead. I just come back to turn the radio to let it warm up before... Alrighty, you guys go back to your chit-chat. WBA, BMW. Sitting and listening.
Yeah, hey there, Jim. 20 again, how about that? Happy birthday to you. And good to hear you. And hopefully this year was as good as the year before. This year will be just as good as this year. Or better. So, that she got those parts down. That's awesome. And yeah, you're right. I mean, there's nothing like having a beam. That's one thing I could change is stick a beam on the top of this house. But people about the antennas that I have up here, and it was kind of funny the way the guy did it. They were walking by, and I think I was out grilling ribs or something like that. And the one fellow stopped, and he was the only one that has ever said anything. He said, "Let me ask you a question. what planet are you talking to? I'm like, well, I haven't done any Earth, Moon, Earth bounce yet, but I did talk to Russia yesterday, and he's like, I knew you were up to something. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, the neighbors kind of wonder what we're up to. I had somebody ask me about my truck today. Saw my work truck at the when I was eating lunch, and he started asking questions about how many radios do you have in there. I said, well, one for each antenna, and discovered he's a new ham here in town. So I was starting to talk to him, then his food got ready and he left, so I didn't get to talk to him very much. But that's kind of the way they are. And Jim, happy birthday! Finally got you on the right day.
W8WKY.
Okay, thanks, guys. Well, I gotta get out of here, and I'm gonna switch over to .200. You guys take care. Have a great day. WB8VMW.
Very good, Jim. I'll try and catch you on the jammy net there. I just, throw me at the back of the bus where I belong. I'll try and be in there. Let's see. Well, that's great, Ron. Well, let me know when you get it up. I'll shoot you some text or something if I work some. And there's a new one out there. Charlie Yankee 9 Charlie. It's a de-expedition to St. Paul Island. It's off the north east coast of Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island specifically, but it's not as far as Newfoundland. So it should be an easy one for us to get. They're all over the place, CW and phone and stuff. I heard them. They activated a day early, which was yesterday or the day before. And the pilot, I could hear them great. The pileup was so big I couldn't get through it. They had massive pileup, but that's a separate entity, and I don't have that one yet. So, anyways, yeah, hopefully when you get stuff up, or maybe you can work them on the wire. Charlie Yankee 9 Charlie. This is November 8 Alpha Charlie. Pop it back to you, Ron.
All right, maybe I'll have to try and give them a listen here one of these days and see if I can hear anything. I haven't had the HF rig on in quite a while. Monitor some 2-meter stuff now and then, but not even very much of that. So what time is that pajama net start? Is it 7 o'clock?
Negative. It starts at 7:30 sharp. Jim watches the clock very carefully, and I'm sure he'll be on top of that today. So 7 o'clock sharp, 444 mark .2, I think. NXPK 70 centimeter, and if that doesn't work, then they go to 135. But you'll have some time on that St. Paul Island de-expedition. They're going to be there until September 5th. So we got some time yet. And like I said, I heard them on August 25th. They started a day early from what's on their webpage or QRZ or whatever. So, yeah, you got a bit of time yet.
All right, yeah, maybe I will have a little time where I can devote to that and see if I can get their attention. But yeah, if they're really hitting it hard and having lots of people work them, I might not stand a chance. You never know. I'm sure the antenna won't be fixed by then, so we'll have to try to watch if we do anything like that. But well, I think I'm gonna get off of here for a little bit, let you get focused for your net, and I'm gonna go fetch another drink and prop my feet up for the evening. Not gonna get much done tonight. I went to the doctor today and got my eyes stabbed, got injections in my eyes, so I'm pretty worthless today. I'm not going to be doing much mowing yard or fixing anything or whatever. I'm going to have to park myself in a dark room and let my eyes heal. So with that, we're going to let you go in 73s, and we'll catch up with you later. KB8LNK.
Roger that, Ron. Well, yeah, you take it easy. Take care of yourself. And yeah, that's funny you mentioned the eyes. I had an appointment with my optometrist just for a regular exam, and he actually canceled on me. He hurt his knee playing golf, of all things, and he's not an older dude. And then whatever he was taking, I think he had to have surgery on the knee, so he was out for a couple months, so I couldn't get to see him. And then I made an appointment for August 22nd, and then they canceled on me, and so I called in to reschedule, and I said, "Did his knee again?" And she's like, "Well, no, whatever medicine he was taking for his knee, now he's hurt his shoulder." I was like, "Well, tell him not to play so much golf or something." I don't know. And they gave me a spare set of contacts, so I'll be good for a couple of months until he gets back in there. But yeah, take care of your eyes for sure, and take it easy. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Nice to hear you out there, and thanks again for all your help getting that heavy equipment moved over. Gosh, it's almost a year now. Can you believe that? Going on, well, maybe not 10 months, something like that. It doesn't seem like that long, but I guess it has been. KB8 LNK and WB8 VMW 73 from November 8 Alpha Charlie Bob. And it's not, by the way, Ron, that's real informal. Jim just starts it off at 7 or 7:30, sorry, and it ends sharp at 8 or close to it, and it's just an informal round table. So if you hear a space, throw your call sign out, and the guys are real gracious about getting you. I don't check into it very often in the summertime because it's my busy time of the year, but I usually throw it out right before Jim if I'm listening, and he'll get you in there. 7-3, Ron, good to hear you, and 8 ACP.